Hello. What's up, guys? How's everyone doing? I am back. Oh, this is kind of loud. Is the game loud for you guys, or is it just me? A little bit? Okay, how about now? Did that change for you guys? Better? Good? Okay. Yes, I was using contacts. I started using contacts again kind of recently. Thanks Resub Harley, thanks Noctengu. Thanks Bra. Thanks Ultor. Thanks Absissa, thanks Hobji. You said hello to me at GDQ, but I was too busy. Oh no, I'm sorry. How was the smell? The smell was fine. There was no smell. Except the smell of hotel. Thanks Resub Hunky. Donate 4 times, your donation was never read. I'm sorry. Hey Vidya, thanks for the resub. Oh, that reminds me. I gotta... Hold on. There you go. Thanks resub, Diftus. Did I get banned again? Yes, as soon as I walked off stage, they banned me again. Sorry guys, it's over. Another 5 years. 4 years. Thanks for resub, Blue Noctis. Thanks, Morinten dude. You're sad there was no Ass Chest. Ass Chest has already been at 2 separate GDQs, one in a glitch exhibition and one in the actual run. I know, I'm sure there's a lot of people that haven't seen it before, but I think it's still better overall to show new stuff. And I think the new stuff I showed was good. I never actually got banned at GDQ. It's a joke. Did I enjoy the snow? A little bit, actually. Did I enjoy all the limericks? I know people were complaining about that. I was fine with it. I kind of had to like tune them out anyway, just to focus. But I think it's fine. I know a lot of people didn't like it, but it's fine. Yeah, the Requiem hint being wrong, that was 100% my fault. That was me being bad. I read the hint. The hint did say Colossus, and I tried to read the hint fast, and my mind said, I see the word Colossus. This means Sheik at Colossus. Because there's a different hint that says Sheik at Colossus, which is much more common. So I was actually wrong. It actually said Colossus has bomb shoes. Thanks for the resub, Holofraction. Thanks, Etnus. Thanks, Frigid Doom. Thanks for the resub, Lachurmus. Thanks for Bosa Wife. We were all stupid together. I mean, someone on the couch suggested that was a correction. I don't remember if it was you or Adif. I think someone said it might have just been Colossus. So someone was right about that. It's just that, you know, we couldn't. I mean, I could have gone and checked, but I didn't think it was worth it going back to Colossus that late. Like, as child, I mean. Thanks resub, Yuji. Thanks, Hotsun. Thanks, Despondence. Thanks, Havoc. Blue Potion Guy was the MVP. Blue Potion Guy was actually Cabbage, another OOT runner. Actually, I went back and watched the VOD, and there were actually a lot of people even in chat saying Blue Potion, so like, there was a lot of people that knew, and I was the dumb one. The entire thing going off the rails because of a single minor decision early fits rando. Yeah, pretty much. Thanks, resub 1.5ing. I like to donate to everyone who voted for Dampé. Dude, the Dampé donators came in clutch. Miku put up a good fight. Thanks, resub Reptilani. Thanks, Olifar. Thanks, Morris. Speaking of Miku, so there will probably be a consolation prize for the Miku voters, because I did promise the Miku model and voice pack dev that I would test out the Miku model again with the voice pack. So I'll probably do that in a few days, maybe even tomorrow. Thanks for resub, Red Demon Slayer. So there's your Miku consolation prize. Yeah, I did hear your donation, Caden. Thanks. I did not know the Gossip Stones were edited. They kept me in the dark about that. Actually, so Runner Guy kind of hinted to me about something before the run. Actually, this is kind of funny. So, it might have been like the day before or something, but Runner Guy kind of hinted to me that, like, he said at the beginning of the run, my chat is gonna love me or hate me. And I didn't know what that meant. I didn't even consider the possibility of the Gossip Stones. And then I realized only like yesterday that he was talking about the Zora's River Gossip Stone, the Zora's River VTuber Gossip Stone. And I just also realized that he probably meant for me to get that Gossip Stone at the very beginning of the run, and I got it like almost an hour in. So if you guys know how like I almost forgot the Lost Woods Gossip Stone, the Look Behind You one, I almost also forgot the Zora's River one, and so I kind of wonder. I need to ask Runner Guy, like, was he like, oh no, if he's gonna forget this Gossip Stone and never get it, and the joke is gonna be ruined. Would I run out of time if I hadn't checked the spoiler log for the quickest boss? So, okay, so here's the deal with that checking the spoiler log for that final boss key. So, initially I was worried that we were gonna have to, like, at the 2.5 hour point, I was worried that I was gonna have to check log for multiple things. I was worried I was gonna need log for like hookshot bow and a boss key and maybe even light arrows or something. And then I got the bow, and then I got to the point where I only needed one more between water and Shadow Temple. And that's when I asked for the spoiler log. But actually, right as I asked that, I realized the chance of water being better than Shadow is extremely low. So, like, hypothetically, if there was no chance that I could check the spoiler log, I definitely would have chose Shadow no matter what. So, the real difference that the spoiler log check made was really just how much of Shadow did I check. So realistically, if I checked all of Shadow, or as much as I could, instead of just going straight to the end, it might have been plus 10 minutes or so. Yeah, I think the 3 hints was good. I think more than that might have been overdoing it. Yeah, the Greetings from Germany one was good. I interrupted your friend's dono. I had to for the dead hand out of bounds thing. That's just so funny. Did you feel biased about the fact that the seed is guaranteed beatable? No, I think the seed being guaranteed beatable, that's just a must-have in a marathon run. Like, we can't have the possibility of it being impossible. That's so bad. Count House Lighter, was that idea was yours, by the way? I thought so, Vidya, because I remember when we were on that call, as soon as I said, like, oh, you know, it'd probably be good if Lightos is in a place where I probably have to use a Lighto hint. I remember you said like, oh, I already have an idea. And I tried not to think about it too much, but yeah, as soon as I saw Count House, I'm like, this is what Vidya was talking about, I'm sure. This is a dev build. Oh yeah, I gotta pin a comment, hold on. Wait, is there already a pinned comment? I can't see. Here. No, I didn't ignore Dry's comment from yesterday. Earlier. I saw it, and then I was already midway talking through something else, and so I said to myself, after this, I'm gonna address Dry's comment, and then like 5 minutes passed, and then I finally remembered. Yeah, making sure Opponent's song was something I'd get early was good. Where was it again? I know it was something. It was like a Scrub Grotto, right? Oh yeah, it was like Lost Woods Scrub Grotto. Thanks, Carnosaur. You're explaining the tricks to your wife. Nice. Thanks, White Polar Bear. Glad you and your wife enjoyed it. Thanks, resub, Skinny Mike. Thanks, Monday. No, we actually forgot about the glitch class controller text. Whoops. Oh yeah, I gotta pin a comment for YouTube also. Hold on. Thanks, resub, Connor Jackson. Phantom Ganon kill. You want to know something funny about the Phantom Ganon kill? I kind of briefly mentioned this during the run, like right after I did it, but as I was getting on stage, I was actually thinking about the Phantom Ganon kill earlier that day, and I wanted to like test something out, but never got to, so I decided to just like do some random Phantom Ganon testing like while setting up, and I was actually testing using like choose for it instead of the lightning hover, and it didn't really work out, and I'm like, okay, this was just like a quick random thing I wanted to test just to get it off my mind, because it was just an idea sitting in my mind. I had to get it over with. And then during the run, it actually comes up and I'm like, oh, I guess we're doing this. Thanks, resub, Shirayuzi. Yeah, the glitch exhibition would have been mad if I didn't go back for the ice trap for sure. Like, it's not like if the glitch exhibition, it's not like if I finished and the glitch exhibition was like 1,000 away the moment I finish, then they're like, oh, I guess you don't get to do it. It's like, if they're 1,000 away, they're gonna wait 30 seconds while I'm in the credits and say, all right, first, you just go do it, whatever. Like, if it was, I don't know, 50,000 away, then like, They have not done incentives if it's actually pretty far from being met, which is rare, especially on final day. Thanks, Toxic Oxygen. Yeah, it was a rough seed, but it worked out. Got the worst bomb. Dude, my bomb RNG was so bad. I couldn't get any bombs. Yeah, the run raised a huge amount. I think during the run, like just from the beginning to the end of my run, it was like 312,000, I think. And then the total incentive for the exhibition was 350,000. And then I think the character model thing also raised another 50,000 on its own. Thanks, resub extras. What happens if you enter Darklink's room before you get knocked back from the like thing? I actually don't know. I haven't tried that. My best guess is either you can't open the door or it deactivates the glitch. So I'm pretty sure it's not interesting, but I actually have not thought of that. Yeah, Extras, I saw your comment about the BMOS heart drop being a flex drop. I always forget that flex drops for hearts is 5 hearts and not 3, or like critical health or something. Do I have any glitches that I want to showcase but couldn't fit in? I actually no, because actually, in fact, if anything, I was actually considering cutting the like thing, the choke cancel thing, because like last minute when I was preparing for it the day of, I was actually thinking like, I'm not sure how interesting the choke cancel thing actually is, like to the general audience, but I actually, I got a bunch of OOT guys to watch me test the glitch exhibition before the run, And I asked them, like, I'm kind of not thinking this is that great, but they all said, like, no, this is really good. And it's good because it was good. Like, I don't know why, I don't know, something about it doesn't seem that interesting to me, but everyone else seems to love it, which is good. I guess I'm just weird. Picking up Giant Goron. Fun fact about picking up Giant Goron, that was actually not known. I actually found that myself. The picking up Anjo and King Zora thing was known, and then I just kind of got the idea, like, are there any other funny NPCs I could pick up? And then I got the idea of Big Goron, and it actually took me a while to figure out, because I couldn't do it the same way as King Zora, because I mentioned during the Glitch exhibition that, here, let me actually, I'm going to do this on the title screen. But, yeah, I mentioned that I couldn't do it the same way with the bombs, because King Zora's always, or not King Zora, Big Goron's always loaded. So it actually took me a while to figure out how to make picking up Big Goron work, but I eventually figured it out. So that was actually, yeah, that was actually world premiere of lifting up Big Goron. Actually, so 2 people, okay, so if you guys know the thing I tweeted, the Big Goron picture I tweeted a few days ago, like a few days before the event, that was when I found it. I found it, I just thought this picture's funny, I'm just gonna tweet it. It'll be like a little cryptic. My monitor is 1610. Is it weirdly cropped? No, my monitor is 16:9. Wait, is it? Does it look weird on the screen, or is it just one guy? Looks fine. Thanks for the sub, Kevo. Okay, yeah. So what I was saying, the tweet, the Big Goron tweet that I made like a few days ago, a few days before the event, that was basically right after I found it. I just thought it was funny. But actually, so 2 people saw the glitch ahead of time, or at least partially. Toxic Oxygen is actually the one that initially suggested to me picking up Anju and King Zora. I actually sent the picture to him first before I posted it to Twitter. I was thinking of like not showing it at all. But then I thought at least the like cryptic picture might be funny. Actually, one other person that saw it beforehand was actually Kung Fu Fruit Cup, because I was testing the glitch exhibition in the private practice room, and she just happened to walk by while I was doing testing for it. So I showed her like half the glitch exhibition, and she thought it was really funny. So strangely enough, she was one of the first people to see it. Genuinely thought it was actor rando. That's kind of what I was hoping people would think. That people would think like, oh, he's just doing a haha funny actor rando or something, and I'm like, no, it's vanilla. Item tracker not available. That's just because I'm on the title screen. It'll come up when I get into the game. No, you can't carry an NPC between loading zones. Oh, that's good, Exters, yeah. Yeah, I know a bunch of the old resources died. So it's good to have them on like the actual speedrun.com page. Congrats on raising 15% of all the money during my run. It was really 15%. That's huge, yeah. Yeah, the tracker reads from save data, so there's nothing to read from file select menu. No, the tracker's there. Do I have to actually go in the game? Okay, this isn't the actual... This was like a test file I was doing earlier. Here, I'll just... No. Let me delete it. Yeah, the seed was rough. So I was actually thinking... Wait, is this going to generate the same seed? Let's see. Yeah, the seed was tested beforehand. I had my commentators check it beforehand. Okay, this is a different seed. Oh yeah, this also has a cool setting where time doesn't move if you're standing still. Time only moves if you're moving. So that's cool. It's good for just hanging out and talking. If you can make one adjustment, you put Hook on PG. That'd be evil. It would make it a million times better, but that would also be evil. But also, I kind of assume you probably were not expecting me to go for that. Timer, I probably should put up a timer. Yeah, I did take a look at the spoiler log later on. Also, I checked the original spoiler log. Because, like, there was an original seed that was then modified by the couch. So the original seed had hookshot in a Hyrule Field Grotto. So it would have been really easy. And light arrows was where Hammer was. So in the Gerudo Valley Scrub Grotto. Oh, the life split? There it is. So, yeah, light arrows was in the Gerudo Valley Scrub Grotto where Hammer was in the actual run. And then Hammer was somewhere else, I forgot. Something easy, I think. So yeah, they intentionally made hookshot really bad. Yeah, it is really hard to gauge how someone is going to play a seed, especially in no logic. So that's actually one thing I was kind of worried about, is like, when I say that I want you guys to choose a seed, that's good. You also kind of have to be able to fit in, like, think how I'm going to play it, which is obviously really hard. It's kind of weird because, like, I have an idea for, like, an ideal seed in my head, but, like, I couldn't say that, obviously, because then if I said the ideal seed, then I would know it, and I don't want to know it. So it's kind of weird, but, like, the seed that happened was definitely not my ideal seed. It worked out, like, it definitely was good. It was a good showcase. But it's not how a seed would have... It's not how I would have crafted a seed. But everyone loved it anyway, so I guess it's fine. Thanks Reset DD. Thanks Legend of a Geek. Thanks Nibelham. Thanks Outthought. Thanks Monstrets. Oh yeah, I never pinned the YouTube comment. Hold on. But like, so my ideal scenario is something like, I get Bottle early, and then Ocarina not too long after, so I have to do like at least a few OI, but not too much OI. And I'd probably get Explosives relatively early, like, but also not too early. Like, I'm thinking like, Bottle is like near the start. Ocarina and Explosives are like maybe 30 minutes in. Hookshot maybe like an hour, hour and a half in. Maybe along with like Hover Boots around that same time. And then like Light Arrows. I'd like Light Arrows to be something like I need to Void Warp to. Like, I was thinking I would really like it if Light Arrows was like the end of Shadow and I had to Void Warp to because I didn't have ZL or something. I think that would have been cool. Or if I had to like Void Warp to Bomb the Well as adult. Things like that. Thanks for resub, Nando. Also, one thing that I was a little bit disappointed about is that I didn't really get to show off adult dungeons too much. Like, I completely skipped Spirit. I only got to do a tiny bit of Water Temple. And Shadow, what kind of sucks is that because of the whole spoiler log hint thing for the Shadow boss key, I ended up skipping most of Shadow. And the way that I actually could have done some pretty cool stuff in Shadow. Like, I could have done the Dinsfire actor glitch thing to get one of the chests without Longshot for like the silver rupees, which actually would have been cool. So like, I'm a little bit disappointed I didn't get to show off more of that. So yeah, it would have been nice to be able to show off more dungeon stuff, but seemed like it was good enough anyway. Yeah, Dead Hand Out of Bounds was good. Yeah, Spirit was unfortunately kind of guaranteed skipped. What actually kind of sucks is that the other hookshot was in Spirit. Yeah, no hookshot plus no hover boots does unfortunately mean I have to skip a lot of glitches. It means like no weird shot, no like hover boots has to cross large gaps. Some out of bounds stuff becomes more unviable. Can one do SRM while carrying No. Probably not. So Hookshot was one of the... It was the red Poe painting, I think. One of the Poe paintings. I'm pretty sure it was red. So it was pretty late in Forest, and I would have needed the bow. Okay, so I would have needed bow, or I would have had to do the thing where I delay the Poe cutscene even longer, all the way up until... Like, I basically have to do a double Poe cutscene skip to make sure that the Poe cutscene is still active by the time I get to the red Poe room. Which, interestingly enough, I actually did practice a few days before the run. And in hindsight, if I was able to do that, and I was able to bomb that switch, then actually I could have gotten Hookshot relatively early, but, like, I would have to know. Like, if the Hookshot hint didn't say in Forest Temple, it said the red Poe painting in Forest Temple, then I think I actually might have gone for it. What's the red Poe's name? Joel? I remember the 4 Poe names, but I forget which one is which except for Meg. I think the red one's Joel. It is okay. I'm right. Oh, and actually I know Amy is green, right? So then... blue is Beth. Am I right? I do know my lore. I'm an OOT lore expert. I'm 90% sure that Switch can be hit by a bomb, because it can be hit by a chew. So in theory it should be, it's probably just hard. I know even hitting it with a chew is pretty precise. So I kind of should have known that was going to be rough. You got no logic randos 2 months ago and it's really validating hearing Couch hype up tricks that you've had to do yourself recently. Nice. Congrats on learning some hard tricks. Termina is dying? No, it's not. Ship2 has a cool setting that time only moves while I'm moving, so I can actually sit here and do nothing. And everything's fine. Interesting. Cafe's ESSing up. Just walking in place. Yeah, Cafe moves on the game timer. Here's a fun stat. For the entire event, average donations were 13k per hour during my run to 100k per hour. That's pretty insane. Yeah, donations were crazy during my run. That's cool. Get the dog. But yeah, donations were really good. Glad so much was raised. Speaking of dogs, how many of you guys knew the dog thing during my glitch exhibition? Well, I mean, I talked about it on stream multiple times, so I assume a good number of you guys know. Just because I keep mentioning it. Because I think it's funny. You knew the dog thing since 2000? Sure. Yeah, the jealous dog. When I was planning for that for the exhibition, I was not planning the crowd reaction to be like a sad aw. I was like, that's not the reaction I was, you know, like in hindsight, it's the reaction I should have expected, but I wasn't really thinking about it. And I'm like, man, now I kind of feel bad. No, not the blue dog, the jealous dog. When am I gonna play the game? I'm just chatting a bit. Hold on. Hey, Kung Fu Fruit Cup. Hey, yeah, good hanging with you. I was actually talking about how you were the first person to see the picking up the Big Oran thing in the practice room. I actually didn't show anyone that yet until that time. You're actually the first person to see the full thing. Dampay's face at Trinova. Dampay's face at Trinova was fantastic. Every time I use like a custom model or something, I keep forgetting that like that cutscene is always going to be really funny. Have I commented on the big blue dog controversy? Yeah, man, the blue dog situation is crazy. Thanks for resub, Samurai Link. Did I enjoy the stolen hints? They were funny. They were good. They were a great addition, honestly. I didn't even think about the fact that like Vidya, okay, when you guys were planning on like how to do some Plando stuff, was changing the hints like an idea you had right away? Or was that something you guys planned later on? Thanks for the resub, Devin. The thumbnail you made for the future video? Yes, I did see that, Dry. That's a great thumbnail. Yeah, I saw it earlier. Oh, so you got the idea when you wanted to hide the Malinopsical hint. Okay, that's a great idea, actually. Yeah, that's actually perfect. Pinky Pingus, thanks for gifting a sub, and thanks for the sub, Blank Program. Yeah, I did tweet to vote for Dampay, so I kind of rigged it, but I mean, it's not, you know, I can't just, it's not automatically rigged just because I say vote for Dampay. They had to pay with their wallets, and paid a lot. It actually made a huge amount. It made like almost 50,000, I think, just for donating for the character model. Oh, fun fact. I saw people in the chat saying like they're stalling just to make sure Dampay wins or something. So the reason it took so long, we were not stalling for Dampay winning, although it was a beneficial stall in the end. It was not intentional stalling. Okay, so here's how the whole situation happened between like Crazy Taxi and my run. So the way it's supposed to work is they have 2 stages, and when one run is going on, the setup for the next run can be going on the 2nd stage, right? So Crazy Taxi is going on stage 1, and as it's starting, we're supposed to go out and get up on stage 2 and start setting up. And we're supposed to start doing audio checks early on, right? And Crazy Taxi is... So I'm like 5 feet away from it, like there's a curtain in between us, but I am basically one of the closest people to the Crazy Taxi performance. So it is extremely loud, and we cannot do audio checks because it is so loud. So like audio setup was impossible. So that kind of took a while. And then after the Crazy Taxi run was done, so ADEF is on the couch, right? And ADEF was also supposed to help set up the tracker, because we have to have... our plan was to use a tablet for the tracker and notes, and then I would have a monitor with the tracker and a Google Doc, a Google Sheets page next to me. And so ADEF was supposed to help with that, but he was also on the Checkpoint show. And so ADEF, by the way, was like insanely busy the entire week. Like, ADEF is insane. I don't know. He was doing everything. He was like, even on just the last day alone, he had a run, which was a race, which he won. Then he was on my couch, and then he was doing like a million things, both on camera, like for the checkpoint show, and off camera. And then he was busy like the entire week. Like, I remember there was the day before my run, he said something like, I suggested that we should do some like practice commentary that day. And he said like, oh, I might not be able to make it because he was going to be practicing Elden Ring all day, which was perfectly fine, you know, made sense. And then apparently he was like busy with other stuff all day and only got to practice Elden Ring a bit. But he did make it like for an hour for our practice commentary. But like he was still super. Yeah, Adef is the MVP. Adef is the GOAT. He was doing everything. But yeah, Adef is great. Everyone on the couch was great. Still won, yeah, dude. It's actually insane. Adef like had so much to do and then still won his own race. Oklahoma, thanks for the resub. Thanks, I can't see my chin. Thanks, Finratman. How do you feel bad for making fun of the singing? Wow. Did I enjoy the deep cold in Pittsburgh? Actually, yes. I like the cold. I actually don't minding it every now and then. Because, like, it wasn't that big of a deal because we would have to go outside to walk to food occasionally, but it's usually like a 10-minute walk, which is fine. Like, a 10-minute walk in the cold, that's doable. I do like the cold. The only thing is walking on ice and snow, like walking on slippery parts, slippery snow and ice and stuff. I am not used to. I was like extremely careful whenever walking on slippery surfaces. I'm like, I am not going to fall. I am not going to fall. A light jacket, yeah. I probably should have brought something thicker. I mean, it was good enough, but yeah. No ice physics. My IRL ice physics laughs in Canadian. Yeah, I have zero experience walking on ice. Yeah, I needed some iron boots. Any favorite runs I saw? I got to see hardly anything when I was at the event. I actually still need to catch up on stuff. I wanted to watch, like I mentioned with Crazy Taxi, I got like half the best seat and half the worst seat possible for Crazy Taxi, so I ended up watching that. I watched the VOD of that. I want to watch Super Metroid. I didn't really get to watch that much. Super Metroid's on my VOD watch list. I didn't get to see Tears of the Kingdom. I was busy during that, so I gotta catch that. I know I saw the NES Championship race. I think that was good. That was one of the few I actually got to watch. I actually did not get to watch very many at the event. I was always doing something else. Crazy Taxi was amazing. I just wish I had a better seat and that I wasn't in the middle of audio setup checks in the middle of it, because that made it harder to enjoy. Did I watch the OT rando? No, I heard that run sucked. Yeah, I heard Astrobot was good. But yeah, there's a bunch of stuff I need to catch up on. Run was amazing. Thanks. I'm glad people enjoyed the run. I was a little bit worried about like how well it would go. Because I always, especially for longer runs, I always kind of wonder, I feel like the longer a run is, the harder it is to keep attention for the whole length of it. And because this was on the long side and a randomizer, which, you know, randomizer is so information dense. But yeah, I was wondering like how well would this really be received, but I guess it ended up being very good, so glad it went over so well. Look behind you. Dude, Adaf's face when I almost run away from the look behind you gossip stone. Incredible. That's emote worthy. If it was better quality. Unfortunately, like because the camera was so small. But like that face, absolute That is 100% an emote quality face. Does he know? Did you guys actually think that, like, I checked ahead of time and was, like, trying to ruin your joke? Because, like, as soon as... when Adolf said you ran away from it, I'm like, wait, is he trying to imply that, like, I'm in on the joke and I'm trying to ruin it or something? You thought I hard read it. Who walks away from the gospel like that? An idiot like me, who is trying to commentate and play at the same time and trying to remember a million things and trying to... Like, it's hard, okay? I'm mad and glad that I got a chance to forget as much as I do on a regular run. Also almost missed the bow. Dude, I regret not checking Jabu earlier. There's one point in the run where I'm like, right now, okay, Jabu might be a good idea right now. Actually, no, I'm gonna go child, and then that child trip wasted like 20 or 30 minutes. And if I had went to Jabu right then, everything would have been really good. And like that one decision to not go to Jabu earlier kind of sucked. The blue potion, yeah. What's the knocking sound? Knocking sound is construction. Where is the actual exact source of that? I know it's like for this. They're constructing on this, but like there's not a thing that looks like it's making the sound. Yeah, it's a good thing someone yelled at me for the blue potion. That would have been bad if I forgot that. Take it first person, you advance this time? It does not. Thanks, Resub Colis. Okay, is there anything else I want to talk about for GDQ? I might want to actually start now. Give me GDQ topics. Oh yeah, it's probably someone under the tarp, yeah. Oh, it auto-saved. Oh yeah, so this has autosave. Oh, the practice seed that I said was really bad. So I did a practice seed. I got like nothing for the first hour and a half. It was terrible. I had to resort to low percent strats. Day 2556 of no VC bin. Okay, wait, yeah, this is a good story. Okay, so the night after my run, a bunch of OOT players are hanging in a hotel room. You know, just doing hotel event things. And then so we're checking the OOT Discord occasionally, and someone in the OOT Discord posts something like day 2556 of VC not being banned for speedruns. This is so cringe. And like something, you know, some random dude just came to the Discord at midnight and said like, you know, it's cringe that we allow VC, and talking about Mario 64 is so good because they separate VC or something. And then so all of us in the hotel room were reading it at the same time, and then everyone just started shitposting in the Discord at 3 AM. And it was so funny. Like, if for anyone in the OOT Discord, if you just scroll up in general, you just see a bunch of shitposts. And then, oh yeah, Jess, MM Runner, was insanely wasted and had one of the best posts I've seen. He said, "Buy the gin, I'm tweaking." And it was just a fantastic post, fantastic shit posting session. OOT players doing hotel room things. Dude, actually, it's secretly, not even secretly, the MM players that actually are the ones that party hard. MM players go crazy. I was not tweaking by the gin. I had a little to drink, that's it. Freaky MM players. Of course, MM players go hard. They only got 3 days left. Yeah. MM has Pope. Enough said. Has Pope on stream talked about the thing he did the night before he left? There was a very funny Pope moment. Any Pope viewers know if he talked about the thing with the pool? If he didn't mention it, I won't mention it, but if he did, I'll talk about it. I mean, it's not a bad thing. It's just a funny thing. He did not poop in the pool, no. He showed John. Okay, he did show. Yeah, okay. So Pope apparently lost a bet. Like there was a big party going on, a lot of drinking. Pope apparently lost a bet and had to jump in the pool with all his clothes on. He poped in the pool, yes. But it was good. I was there to witness it. It was a good time. Oh, he just talked about it like 2 minutes ago. Cool. How was it to go on stage after the Crazy Taxi shredding? It wasn't after, it was during. We were being set up during Crazy Taxi. And so I had the music blasting in my ears while we were trying to do audio setup and trying to test if audio balance was good. Which you might guess is a little bit difficult when there's a live band 5 feet away from you. Timer. Okay, let's actually play the game. Yeah, hearing Tech Crew was completely impossible. Starting with Sword and Shield because there isn't a no starting with Sword and Shield option yet. How does it feel to take the training weights off and stop doing... Oh, camera... There's like a camera fix for this. Not doing the GDQ settings for rando. Yeah, I do want to... Wait, is the timer not on? Wait, do you guys not... Yeah, the timer's there. Yeah, okay. One guy. Okay, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, so OOT rando... So I do want to do some OOT rando with harder settings now. I don't know how much I'm going to do. It probably won't be like a ton. But yeah, I do want to do some harder OOT rando stuff. And I want to do some combo rando. Yeah, so for those who don't know, this has some cool settings for OOT movement. I actually didn't set it on, but I probably should. Forgot. It's here. Which one? Fixes? Gameplay. No. Why can't I find it? Oh, this one, okay. Consistent distance for backflips and I guess side hops is cut off. And side rolls. So you can actually have OOT movement in this. Look at this. Actual OT movement so I can have consistent setups. Actually, relevant to GDQ talk. I got into an argument with MM runners in a party room about like MM setups and consistency and everything. About like how OT setups are objectively so much better than MM setups because MM setups suck. And now MM players have the opportunity to see what OOT setups are like. Okay, this camera fix is not that good. In fact, I might actually turn off this camera fix because this is not a good camera fix right now. Yeah. Fixing it too far in the opposite direction. Old man yells at cloud, yes. Yeah, I was just talking about... Allegedly there's a video of the argument. Nice. Mask of Truth is hidden at Swamp Skull Slit Tree. Okay, I'm not writing down hints. You guys remember that. Okay, so... Oh yeah, so this has a thing where you can pay rupees for more hints. All Night Mask is at... Honey Darling any day. Okay, that's good. Did it turn into a fist fight? Yeah, we actually did a fight to the death in the hotel room. Over MM setups versus OT setups. Did I die? No, I'm here. I won. You know what that means. When is Jostad? I was actually watching a Jostad run. I was watching Spittle. You guys know the OT runner Spittle who did the MST run last year. I was watching him do Jostad, and while I was watching it, I'm just trying to like route in my head, because it's a really basic route. Like all you do is get Song of Soaring, do Index, Warp to Stone Tower, and jump off. And I'm like trying to route it in my head. How do I make this degenerate as possible? Like there must be like some more degenerate but actually faster route for this. And I tried to come up with ideas for like Goron Missile or hovering up Stone Tower with 40 explosives or something, but it was all bad. I tried to ruin the category, but... Okay, Twin Island Ramp Grotto is junk. But yeah, I couldn't ruin the category. Every time I see like a dumb meme category, my first thought is like, is there a way to make this really stupid so people won't run it? Technically, the rules don't say you have to climb all the way up Stone Tower, just saying you die from fall damage. That's interesting. I don't know how interesting. I'll have to think about that. Yeah, this is no logic. How tall am I? When I'm next to Pope Squidward, I am a midget. That's how tall. Dude, Pope is a monster. I always forget how tall he is. Nice. Like 6'4" or something? Probably. Maybe even taller. He's huge. So sad I got banned from GDQ again. Yeah, I know. It's tragic. No, what was the second one? No, what was the second hint? Dude, he stole my rupees. It looked like Great Fairy Mask, right? I think it was something Great Fairy Mask. Scammed. GDQ run is peak content. Thanks. I'm glad people like the run so much. Oh, turn the volume down a little bit more? Sure. Just a second. Alright, how's this? That's good. Yeah, I saw people like Bell, that's cool. Okay, Fisherman, wait. Fisherman Grotto Chest. Wait, which one is that? Oh, the one behind the Fisherman hut, yeah, okay. I was thinking Fisherman, like, jumping guy area. Land title lead is sitting at Woodfall Temple Water Chest, okay. You guys have to remember these hints for me, by the way. Okay, I think that's not randomized, I guess. Yeah, so there is logic settings. There's glitchless, vanilla... Well, I guess that's not really a logic setting. There's also French vanilla, which is like items will be relatively close to their vanilla locations, but not in the same place. Massive Sense is Great Bay Temple Compass Chest, okay. And then no logic. There's not a glitch logic setting right now. Come on. Are the hints in French? Hopefully not. That'd be gross. The thing. I'm gonna report that. Yeah, there's supposed to be tattle text there that lets me activate the beam. Oh wait, does this? Oh no, this doesn't do the thing with NPCs. Or no, it does kind of, because I think the bomb guy will be holding his item. Yeah. Yeah, he's holding the item here. A song and Romani. 73 rupees. Yeah, and Song of Storms, the useless one. Escargo, thanks for giving 20 subs. Amazing. Thanks, and also thanks for resubbing Elseviera. Dang, thanks. Yeah, Ship2 is the MMPC port. Alright, so I have an easy rupee there. No, this doesn't have randomized music yet, I think. Again, this is still an alpha build. This is still very early on. Oh, I need to do... I should... invert. Wait. Oh, it was... Wait, huh? It was it... What? I think I know why. Or is it? Is this why? Yep, knew it. Oh, it automatically... Okay, so I guess I can never have this on. I have to just turn this off. Yeah, there's a cheats menu. Alright, whatever. Thanks for resub, Killer Guitar. Feature seems game breaking. I mean, this is an alpha build. There's gonna be bugs. It's fine. Don't judge things too quickly. Oh yeah, I was gonna do Sword School. Chat reading challenge impossible. Oh wait. You know what? It'll probably be faster to do this. It's not all sanity. I don't have, what is it called? The, freestanding rupees and, like, crates and stuff on. I think the only extra thing I have on is Gold Skull is here. I'll bring up the menu in a second to show. Does it have Crit Wiggle? There's a fix for it. Actually, what's really nice is there's a fix for, or not necessarily a fix, but there's a setting for, Oh, nice. Controller snapping or like analog stick. Okay, let me find the actual thing before I talk about it. Controls. No, it's not here. Where is it? No, it should be under controls. Maybe I have to actually go. Here it is. Notch snap angle. So, okay, so the thing, so in MM, when you hold the control stick all the way up, okay, look at the X and Y positions here. If I set this to 0, you see how like it goes to X2 when I'm holding straight up? So MM has a thing where, or OOT has a thing where like if you're close to perfectly up, it'll actually snap you to perfectly up, but MM doesn't have that. So MM, you can actually miss perfectly up if you're holding, even if you're holding straight up, if you're just a tiny bit off. It actually doesn't really apply in VC because VC's oversensitivity kind of overcorrects for it, so it's really only an N64 thing. But this actually fixes it if you just like set it to a few degrees. I guess 3 is not. 3 was working a second ago. Okay, here I'll do 4. I think in OOT it's, what is it? I know that it in ESS terms it's up to 9 units. 9 units out of 127. What's 9 over 127? So that would be 7 degrees. I think would be accurate to OOT. I'll leave it at 4 though. Oh, it's 7. Okay, yeah, I'm thinking about curved backwalks, that's it. Okay, so it's 7 over 127. That is 5 degrees. Okay, so pretty close. I'll leave it at 4. I should random my controller settings. No, but yeah, the point is, I'm pretty sure that that can actually essentially fix trip wiggle. Actually, wait, no. I need to go buy the silver rupee. Thanks, Epic Player. Glad you enjoyed it. Okay, one deposit, I think 60. You were promised. I never promised Hundo post GDQ. I said maybe. And there's still a lot of work. Lullaby intro. I promised Moonmaker. I didn't promise that either. I said maybe. I say maybe to everything. Were the AGDQ hosts happy that I deigned to allow them to read donations this year? Sure. It's not like I ever try to make them not read donations. Do these give me hints? No. What about Banjo? I already played Banjo. Off stream, without you guys. Block them again next time. No. What was that? Huh? What is this? Thanks for Patamas. A trap? No, it's real. Interesting. Oh. Oh, dude. Wait. Huh? Hold on. Oh, hold on. Before I do anything, I need to go get room key before I miss it. Because I'm going so slow. But I think that's the OOT jumping thing. I think it's not letting me make my jump shorter because of the OOT jumping physics. Well, it's supposed to be just backflips and side hops, but it looks like it's affecting jumps too. Is that vanilla? Was that not randomized? No, that was supposed to be room key, never mind. Oh, wait, I'm stupid. I can immediately set a midnight meeting. No, you can shorten your ledge jumps in OT. I'm saying I think it's a bug. I think it's like an unintended side effect that it won't let you shorten your ledge jumps here. I need to test again. I'll test over here, it's easier. Yeah, it won't let me shorten it. So that is not how it should be. So I'm gonna turn this off for now, I guess. So I guess again, this is alpha, this is I cannot find settings. Here. So this is alpha, there's gonna be issues, it's fine. No, I didn't forget mirror check, I just came back here because I wanted to test the tree thing. Or no, I wanted to get down Tingle. I am gonna check Mirror's house. I just wanted to get Tingle first. Yeah, this is testing for finding issues, finding improvements. So it's okay if something doesn't work fine right now. Does Ship2 have an input viewer yet? It has an input viewer on the controller menu, but I don't think in-game. Tingle's snowhead map. What is that supposed to mean? Or yeah, okay. I think it's. I was thinking that was an ice trap for a second, but no, I think it's just the actual regular map. Probably just named it more specifically to differentiate it from like snowhead map. Creepy Bosky, nice. Has rando mixed with actual in-game timing? It's easy to deal with. So you do still have to like route things based on the in-game timer, so you do still have to work with that. So you do have to like carefully route the game like that. There are a few things that will go back in time with you that don't go back in time with you in the regular game, or at least in regular MM rando. I actually don't know if this version does that, but at least in regular MM rando, stuff like keys and some trade items, which in the normal game they don't go back in time, will go back in time in this. Or at least I'm not sure about this specific version yet, but yeah, that's the general thing. You do have to be like very careful with time of day stuff, but some more things go back in time with you. No, I didn't buy the recovery. No, I did buy the recovery Hjort. I did buy it. I had to put it off, but I got it. Fake fan spotted. Someone didn't watch every second of the run. I did forget about the classic controller text thing, sorry. I actually remembered it for a split second when I was setting up the glitch exhibition, but then I had to go do the glitch exhibition and then forgot it again. Huh. Does it just automatically do the thing? Do I not even have to go in the telescope? Interesting. Oh, it's another one of those random ones. Weird. Oh, I guess I still have to get the scrub. Yeah. Potions, Stone Tower, Temple, Inverted, East Lower Chest. That is... the Ice Arrow chest? Yeah, that's Ice Arrow chest. Okay. No. Scam. Oh yeah, the Colossus thing? Okay, so the Colossus Choose thing, I incorrectly read the hint as Requiem, I said it out loud as Requiem, and so Adef incorrectly wrote it down as Requiem because of me. So that was my fault, that was a skill issue on my fault. It was Bomb Choose at Colossus, not Bomb Choose on Requiem. All my fault. Classic Adef. No, Adef wrote it down correctly. He wrote down what I said. Not what it said in the game. So it's my fault for telling Adef to write down the wrong thing. Yeah, how dare Adef not pay closer attention and listen to me. How dare Adef listen to me. Adef catching strays. No, Adef was the MVP. Love my GDQ run. Thanks, Ihun. Oh yeah, do I start with Song of Soaring? I do not. Yeah, afterwards, thanks for giving 10 subs. So I'm gonna have to go all the way back normally. I think there is a Mobius U-bomb. When is MM Rando in GDQ? I was thinking about that. I talked about the possibility of it with some MM runners at GDQ. About like if MM Rando would be good for GDQ. It's like I do think it could be cool, but it also has that much higher chance of being impossible. So it would have to be more strictly planned. Why am I going this way again? Oh, I need to check the scrub. So if MM Rando were to... MM No Logic Rando, specifically, were to be at a GDQ, it would have to be more strictly planned. Which may or may not be a bad thing. Nearly no logic. Okay, so the issue I have with nearly no logic is I feel like if you go all the way, or like almost all the way, but not quite, it feels less important. Bomb bag. Very nice. It feels less meaningful if you're not going all the way. And also just purely on naming scheme, like nearly no logic means that you have to explain the nearly part. Like no logic is also already its own explanation. Then you have to add in why it's nearly no logic instead of no logic. So, and like, you know, it's already kind of complicated on its own. So I don't like the idea of nearly no logic. Chaos OOT on GDQ? No. That will not be a speedrun. Did I win GDQ? Yeah, I won. Yeah, you can assign items to the D-pad. I already put Ocarina. Like, Ocarina on there is a D-pad assigned item. Like, I can do this. But yeah, I don't really want bombs and sticks there, yeah. To be fair, you're kind of already doing nearly no logic with boss keys. You could argue that, sure. But it's not quite the same, but I can see where you're coming from. They're gonna hit me down. No, I actually do like the no-hit stuff. I actually do want to try OOT no-hit, or the 5-hit OOT runs. That, like, I Ate Your Pie and Phil have been doing. Or no, Phil's been doing no-hit MM Rando. I Ate Your Pie and Runner Guy have been doing it. Well, I think a few other people too. But I think, I want to try that. But yeah, also going back to future GDQ stuff. So yeah, MM No Logic Rando on the table. I think it could be good, but I also do think it needs to be more planned-owed, so I'm not 100% sure on it. But then there's also OOT low percent all dungeons, which I mentioned wanting to do a while ago. I think low percent all dungeons would be good. Did I forget midnight meeting? No, it's not midnight yet. Did this guy give hints? No. But yeah, low percent all dungeons. The one thing is I really want something better than the Crocodile. I'm thinking of like offering a bounty in the OOT Discord for anyone that can find a better itemless Cucko Dive or itemless Bottom of the Well entry. Thanks for resub, Coal Shell. Thanks for sub, the Broman. Cause yeah, that trick sucks so much. One Lambo for a better Cucko Dive. Using my GDQ winnings already. Easy. Where was I going? Oh yeah, I was gonna go out to Terminal Field. How'd I do that? So there's two ways to do that. One is look at the timer, which is what I did because I'm lame. Two, there's an alternate method where you can actually look at the triangles going around Runner Guy's head. The postman's head. So you can like count the triangle 19 times going around and then press A. Oh, okay, lottery is randomized. Okay, so lottery has no hit, small key. Why is it? No, dude! Did anyone see what that was? I call him Runner Gyson in OOT. He's just the running man, so I call the running man in OOT Runner Guy. But then in MM, he's the postman. But he's the same model, so I just like, out of habit, called him Runner Guy. What? He hit through my shield. Kega Zora Cave Grotto Chest? Okay. Oh, I should probably check for hints here. No hit run off to a great start. Yeah. Already got that hint. What? Wait. Oh, I said no. A heart piece. Oh, okay, aliens. I thought I just said a heart piece is at Romani Ranch, which was gonna be useless, but okay, heart piece at aliens. Oh yeah, this has a setting for what reward you get from the Crimea escort, so you can set it to always get the hug. So I'm sure you guys are happy about that. Yeah, there actually is a restoration for crouch stab. I actually forgot. I should be doing that. Yeah, I'm literally am doing. I have it on and I just forgot about it. But yes, there is a power crouch stab setting. Yeah, I thought that I killed the first Dodongo faster than usual. I'm like, wait, was that correct? Okay, Curiosity Shop, special items, junk. Money Ranch, Field Cow, near house front. Okay. Prelude. You know what? I'll get rupees. Yeah. Yeah, I do have Tattle ISG turned on, I think. Yep. Oh yeah, so I was actually looking through a lot of the settings for this. I'm actually on Android here. I was looking through a lot of the settings, and I actually kind of came to a realization that a lot of the enhancement slash fix settings that are available in this fix almost every issue I have with MM, with like not really wanting to speedrun MM. Like a lot of things like you can do first cycle skip, like you can start the game at Clocktown as Deku in first cycle. You can have like OOT, backflips and side hops and side rolls for setups. You can yeah, have crouch stab, like power crouch stab back. Oh wait, is Vinesauce in chat? Yeah, so Vinny Vinesauce actually DM'd me after the run saying congrats and stuff. That was really cool. Is he in chat? Is he actually in chat? Hello. But yes, that's very cool. When are we getting side hop ledge grabs in OT? That would be fantastic. But yeah, so a lot of the MM fixes are highly appealing to do a speedrun on. But like, again, like that jumping thing I found earlier, like there are still some issues. But yeah, it's I kind of want to experiment with speedrunning MM on this. Caden, thanks for gifting a sub to Vinesauce. Yeah, no worries, Vinesauce. That's cool. Not a distraction. Thanks for the resub, Jim. But yeah, Ship2 is very exciting. But like, I know that is there a? I'll just sit here. I know that in OOT, a lot of people were talking about, or not a lot of people, but some people brought up the idea of speedrunning Ship for Arcanian for OOT, and no one was really interested because like, if you're speedrunning on Ship, it would have to be a separate leaderboard for sure for both games. And if you're doing a separate leaderboard, then a lot of the appeal is lost for a lot of people because you lose kind of the legitimacy of being on the main leaderboard. And so to make up for that, you kind of need more of a reason to want to speedrun as a separate leaderboard. And for OOT, I think you don't really get a lot more out of it for speedrunning on Ship. Like you get, what do you get? Like some input lag, like some faster climbing, like the potential benefits, the potential like differences in your speedrun are not that much in OOT. But for MM, it would actually be, at least in my mind, like I'm imagining it being actually significantly different in a lot of positive ways. So I'm kind of thinking like it might be interesting to try to push, like, at least as an experiment, to try to see if some MM runners might be interested in just like trying out speedrunning on Ship. Because like, how many people ask to try to get it work on their phone? I know, that would be dumb. I know that part is silly, but like, I'm talking about main MM runners. Like, I feel like if I just give a push to MM runners, like, hey, this, you know, maybe experiment with this. It might be cool. Just like try a few runs on this and see how you like it. Because I don't know. I think there's potential for some really interesting stuff. Because I think you could actually make good setups. You could first cycle could be reasonable because like if you start at Clocktown, you can fix controls, like you can naturally have, you don't even need an adapter for good ESS, you can have it naturally built in. Not built in, but like you can just fix up your controls in the menu. So, I don't know. I think there's a lot of potential benefits. I think it'd be cool. Can I explain the greetings from Germany hint at GDQ, also greetings from Germany? I can't tell if you actually want that explained or not. If you genuinely do not know, it's a bit of a GDQ meme that for some reason, a lot of people from Germany will always finish their donation message with greetings from Germany. And so it's kind of a meme to put greetings from Germany at the end of all your donations. Think of the $5 donation simply snaps. Want to make a branch of Ship that's legal, like a clone, like WeVC? No, Ship will never be close enough to the vanilla game to be legal for the main leaderboards. Not only that, but like the whole reason we have leaderboards separate is, or like the whole way we decide leaderboards is based on official releases. And Ship of Harkinian will obviously never be an official release, no matter what happens. So, no, it'll never be... I did skip Midnight Meeting. Okay, this time I did forget it. Ship will never be on the main leaderboards. They will never even be up for a discussion. But, for a side leaderboard, I think, at least for MM, I think there's potentially good reason behind it. For OOT, I still kind of think... I was actually considering, like, trying it for OOT at one point, but I just tried to think of, like, what category could benefit from this, what could be interesting, like, and I couldn't really think of anything. I can't really think of any category that would be unique to run on OOT Ship and offer something new or unique. Yeah, that's the Goron snoring. But MM, on the other hand, I think can be very unique. Wait, the stats said there are 109 donations from Germany, but 114 that said greetings from Germany. 5 people were lying. Wow, people actually lie about greetings from Germany. I can't believe there are fake Germans donating to GDQ, trying to blend in. Oh wait, there was something on Honey and Darling, right? I should probably just go to day 2 and then do Honey and Darling day 2. Undermining the integrity of greetings from Germany. Yeah, it was all night mask, that's it. No, there is no irony in allowing emulated runs like WeVC. Again, it's not about emulator or not emulator, it's about official release versus unofficial. WeVC, it doesn't matter if it's emulated or not, it's official. IQ is not emulated, but it's official. So like, if you want to go by the technicality of what is only not emulator, then only categories or only versions would be N64 and IQ. Would you be happy in a world where you can only run on N64 or IQ? I don't know. I think some people would be kind of upset about that. But yeah, again, it's not about emulation or no emulation, it's about official release. GameCube is same. GameCube is also emulation. Everdrive is not allowed, although I actually kind of think it should be looked into again. If there was another discussion on if EverDrive should be allowed, I would probably be for it. What is that up there? Is that a map? I was hoping ISG would protect me. Oh, owl statue? Yeah, might do that. Nice. Spawn a fairy die. I remember when the EverDrive discussion originally came up, the argument against it was mainly there's no point in allowing it because it's so expensive, and like if you can afford an EverDrive, you can afford a cartridge. But I think that argument is kind of bad now because EverDrives are so common that there's a good chance someone has EverDrive but not a cartridge because of it being cheaper than buying a bunch of N64 games individually. So the number of people that just happen to have an EverDrive is significantly higher. So I do think that bottle with gold. Okay, that is not what I expected. Yeah, plus the whole region locking N64 thing, yeah. So I do think that the discussion should be had again, and I would be in favor of allowing EverDrive. Because it's not the same situation it used to be. And besides, it's a strict downgrade because every time you reset, you will lose time on resets. So we at least don't have to worry about any kind of issue with that. Running on GameCube, M2 versus disc. If you're talking about like GameCube USB loader stuff, that is a different issue because that actually causes real speedrun issues where the game runs faster than normal. If the game can run at exactly the same speed with no potential advantages from USB loader or something, then yes, I would be in favor of it. But last I heard, USB loader kind of stuff is still faster, and that's not okay. Like we can't allow things that are faster than the original. If it becomes optimal to play on something unofficial, you can't allow that. Thanks for resub, Yakuma. Is there a fix for letting you use launches without a bomb bag? No, but I already have a bomb bag. But yeah, I don't think there's a fix for that, no. I mean, there should be a fix. I think that's the way the game should be. Or like, I wouldn't consider that a problem. Like, that's a natural game design choice. This just in, speedrunners don't allow speed. They don't allow artificial boosting of speed. It has to be faster within the possibilities of the regular base game. And rando tournaments used to allow Dolphin at 125 overclock. Wait, 125 overclock? I know that in OOT we allowed Dolphin overclock of like 115, I think. Because that was roughly equivalent. Like, there was actually a lot of testing involved to make sure that it was not too OP. But I think they ended up at like 115. 125 sounds like a huge overclock. Oh, actually, back to the whole potential MM rando at GDQ thing. The thing is, I play MM rando on emulator, and I'd need to... Is that just not randomized? I play MM rando on emulator, so I would need to play on console. Which, I'd play on Wii VC, obviously, but VC ESS adapter actually kind of sucks for MM. I have actually been meaning to, like, try to get in touch with Electromodder and say MM ESS adapter sucks, but I also don't know what I would say beyond that, because, like, I don't know I can't like give an instruction on how to make it better. Just don't use it? Absolutely not. I will not play MM without an adapter. Dev set, oh, dev set's not randomized, okay. Wait, then I should go give it. What am I doing? Yeah, spike to the MM rando run on overdrive, yeah. Yeah, although, dude, MM on... Well, it doesn't matter as much in the glitchless run, but MM on N64 sucks so much. It's so bad. You guys remember the short time I was trying to do MM rando on N64, and I kept not being able to see items in the distance? It was so bad. Like, I could never see what was on the tree in Swamp Road. I couldn't see what was on the pillar in Nakana Castle. It's terrible. The 2 pixels, yeah. The crisp 240p. But yeah, I might try to get in touch with Electromodder and see if we can get the MM ESS adapter to be updated. Although the problem is, like, there's no demand for it because MM bans ESS adapter anyway. So I don't know if it'll really happen. Because the demand is me, or like rando runners on WeDC, which glitched rando runners on WeDC, which is not a large pool of people. Would fall out of consistent FPS is so uncanny, yeah. Oh, why am I talking to this guy? Why is ESS adapter banned in MM? Just, they were separate community votes. MM just decided to ban it and OT decided to allow it. So the general sentiment that I got from both votes from both communities was that both wanted to do the thing that caused the least problems, where OOT people were already using it. And so, oh yeah, isn't there like a fix for pressing Z or something to make this go fast? Oh no, it's like after doing the archery thing, I think. But yeah, so basically OOT people were already using ESS adapter, so doing nothing was the easier way out. MM people were not using it, so banning it was the easier way out. So that's kind of the feeling that I got from both votes. Analog 3D, as far as I can tell, is just going to be not any better than an HDMI N64. Which HDMI N64 is good, you know, it's alright, but I can't imagine it being anything more than that. Are you able to manually set boundaries on ESS adapter? I don't think you can there's like one of the old OOT ESS adapters you could. I don't know if you specifically can for the EM adapters. I know you can calibrate the notches properly. But I don't know about getting exact values for ESS control range, like ESS range. Although I think it'd also be difficult to manually do that in MM anyway. Because I know MM's ESS zone is a little bit more complicated than OOT. I forget how, just that it was. Wait, what did extras say? Strong arm the OT. No, the OT community voted against what I wanted. If anything, I voted for ESS adapters being banned in OT. And they were allowed. It's the opposite of strong arming. I did not get my way. Unbased. Weak arming. Did I change my mind? Not necessarily. The thing about ESS adapters is kind of, on principle, I don't like it. But when it actually comes to playing the game, it definitely makes the game better. Because, like, on principle, I do think that it's a downside of the version that you should have to deal with. But when actually playing it, like, the game is just so much better with the ESS adapter. Can I not buffer inputs? I think this doesn't have input buffering. Yeah, I can't buffer inputs. Oh no, that's bad. Alright, that's something that definitely has to be fixed before any kind of MM speedrunning on Ship happens. But I know that OT fixed that, so I'm sure MM will eventually fix that too. More beans. Did I get it? It disappeared, so it looked like I got it. Okay, yeah. Cool. Does Electromotor have MMES adapter code? I mean, I would assume so. Nice and slow boat ride. I will hydrate while waiting. Oh yeah, I'm not saying anything about MM speedrun rules being applied to MM rando. Like, yeah, you can use ESS adapter in rando. That's not it. I'm just saying, like, the demand for better ESS adapter for MM is just not there because of it being banned in MM speedruns. Because, like, the number of people that run glitched MM rando on WeVC is pretty small in the first place. So, like, the appeal of MM rando getting better ESS for VC is just not there. Like, it's me. Like, I am the audience. I am the target audience. Do the monkeys self-skip? I guess they just skipped, like, the talking to them cutscene. Thanks for resub, love you. Almost at the funny number. I'll go do all-night mask. Also gotta sell my gold dust. Do I want to sell gold? Actually, the day 2... I'm not sure how Smithy is handled in this. I assume it's gonna be handled closer to vanilla. In regular MM rando, you could just give gold dust on day 2. Wait, no. No, you can't give gold dust on day 2 no matter what. I think. Yeah, so I'll just have to sell gold dust. Thanks for resub, Audie. Oh, Honey and Darling, right. Okay. It's a good thing I did the first story first. And then I'll do the second story afterwards. Yeah, I'm assuming Smithy should work closer to vanilla, which means that you could still do the sword upgrade on day 2, but you could never do gold dust on day 2 without doing day 1. Wait, no, I already did Honey Darling, didn't I? No, Which... Honey Darling gave me all my mask, right? Yeah. No, it's... I got one guide. One guy told me that I need to do Honey and Darling still. It's not fair. What's after GDQ? Wind Waker. So I'm still casually playing Wind Waker. I do want to probably do some Wind Waker at some point. So that's like on the table. I want to do some combo rando again because there's a lot of combo rando stuff that I haven't done yet. I do want to try to work on getting back into Hundo. Maybe. Yeah. And the whole ship thing, like I was talking about speedrunning MM on ship, like if a few things get fixed, I honestly might want to look more into that. But I want to... Oh, I should go to ranch. Oh, combo rando. Yeah, Phil and I are supposed to do a combo rando soon too. Gotta talk about that. Pump Jack Observatory. Yeah, I'll do that when I get back to town. Yeah, Elden Ring. I still gotta finish Elden Ring. I got spoiled on Elden Ring, guys. I tried to watch Adef's run and the saxophone run. I got spoiled. I mean, it's not big spoilers, but oh well. You know what kind of sucks about the sax run for me is that we were watching it in the like backstage area, and the monitor we were watching on didn't have audio, so we were watching the saxophone run with no audio. So we didn't hear Doots. Or it was very quiet, I forgot. It was either quiet or no audio, but yeah. So I watched it back later to hear the Doots. Woodfall Temple SF pre... Oh, okay, yeah. Okay. Straight Ferry. 50 rupees? Why do these get so expensive? When is Doot MMR? I don't know. That might be tough. Woodfall near Owl Chest. Okay, Woodfall near Owl Chest is junk. Stone Tower Temple Compass Chest is also junk. They just hinted something I haven't done yet. Okay. Yeah, I saw the DK64 mod for switching characters with a D-pad. That seems like a required mod for playing DK64. Moon Trial Link Heart Piece is junk. I keep thinking that no is going to be the bottom option. I have to be extra careful with those. There will be no dog race. I will do dog race when I get Mask of Truth. But there is a setting for to just always win the dog race with whatever dog you choose. So I will at least choose Blue Dog. Do I not feel like it's immoral to only choose Blue Dog when it's guaranteed to win? No, it's perfectly moral. Do you want to see Blue Dog lose again? Wow, this guy just wants to see Blue Dog lose again, guys. Everyone pointed at this guy in chat who wants to see Blue Dog lose. No. GDQ is baller. Thanks. Glad people enjoyed the GDQ run so much. It was nice doing a GDQ run again, since it's been a long time. Every MM Hundo runner forever is gonna have to deal with pick Blue Dog now, yeah. I feel bad for the MM Hundo guys. It's the equivalent of Mario 64's just do carpetless before carpetless actually became viable. Yeah, I was talking earlier about, like, I could potentially submit no logic MMR to GDQ. I'm not completely sure about it. Because MM is a lot riskier, so it'd have to be more thoroughly checked. Also, I feel like I'm not as good of an MM runner as, you know, the actual good MM runners nowadays, and I feel like it'd be better if any of them, like, did a lot of no logic and did a GDQ, but none of them really do no logic rando stuff. So, like, I would think it'd be better if, like, a better MM runner does it, but, like, also I could practice a lot anyway, I guess. But, like, yeah, I don't know. Honestly, low percent. Yeah, low percent all dungeons is also another thing I'd want to do. It's between, like, MM no logic and OT low percent all dungeons. Which of the couch played through my GDQ seed? I think it was Vidya. Was it you and Runner Guy? Because ADF didn't, right? Also, what am I doing on day 3? I need to get the chest up here. I just play through the whole thing. You had knowledge of a few things. Okay, that's cool. Combo rando. Yeah, so the thing about combo rando... So, for me personally, I would only do it if it's no logic. And no logic combo rando would just be way too long. And... yeah, I know that glitchless combo rando has been submitted. And... I think those have, like... much easier settings. Much, like, shorter settings to, like, make it, you know... not insanely long. But which is, it makes sense, but also personally I think that takes away a little bit of the appeal. Yeah, I think it's already gotten rejected from a few GDQs. It's in a weird spot where, like, I do think it would be very cool at a GDQ, but also I feel like for it to be good it needs to be long, and the longer it gets, the harder it is to justify. The classic length versus appeal issue. Need to get more bombs. That's what she said. Ha ha ha. Oh, I have a bunch of chews. I should just use chews. No, I didn't say that. I was reading chat. I was making fun of a chat message. Dude, literally scroll up. It's right there. Don't show me. Fake message. I actually didn't watch the Tears of the Kingdom run. I was actually busy with something else during that time, so I couldn't watch it. I was going... oh yeah, I want to do song... wait. No, I want to go to night 3. But yeah, I'll try to watch the VOD of Tears of the Kingdom later. Yes, I was busy. I was doing I was meeting with the hosts because we were talking about like how to deal with donations and like what kind of things to talk about with like donate in regards to donations and stuff and how the incentives would work and everything. This. Yes, the secret GDQ meetings. I was meeting with the GDQ Illuminati. Do I record mic audio separately to make Dry's editing process easier? Actually, I do record mic audio separately, but it's not for Dry, because like, Dry just downloads the Twitch VODs, which don't have it. But I actually do record mic audio separately. If Dry ever needs it, I could always send it to him, but I don't think he ever needs it, really. Oh yeah, I want to go to Curiosity Shop. Yeah, there is menu save. I can save in the menu. Oh. Okay, good. Yeah, I can do a no commentary version if I needed. Actually, there was a while, there was like a month where I actually didn't realize that my audio track thing broke, so I have a handful of VODs that can't do it, that don't have it, but, you know, most should. I've tried to buffer it and I forgot. You can't buffer in this. I got the frame, but I can't buffer, so I didn't actually get the Duke. Keeping me honest, yeah. Well, I'm gonna be not honest next. I'm gonna ruin the honesty. Was it my idea to go to GDQ, or did I get pressure from my community? No, yeah, it was my idea. People can't just pressure me into GDQ. I don't fall to peer pressure. You can't peer pressure me. Any cool stories from behind the scenes? I think I talked about most of the interesting ones. I talked about like the scuffed setup from before the run with Crazy Taxi and stuff. I talked about OT, hotel room group shitposting in the Discord. Talked about the MM party guys. MM people party a lot. Any other good stories to tell? What did I just do? Did I walk in there and not do anything? I didn't do Song of Time storage. What am I doing? Oh, I forgot about the 120 chicken wings. Yeah, that's okay. First night I get there, there's a big party going on with all the MM runners, because it was the MM runners big party because they party hard. And we ordered 120 chicken wings and ate them all in like 10 minutes. It was like 20 people, by the way. Why am I not doing Song of Time storage? Why am I getting up there and then just not doing it? What flavors? There was like a whole tray of all the various sauces, but they were like all distributed evenly when everyone just wanted ranch. I don't have... I have the regular MM bone bag, yeah. So we also had a dedicated bag to throw all the used bones in. No, we were just calling bone bag, which eventually changed into bomb bag. And so every time someone finished a wing, they would just say bone bag. And you had to pass the bag, throw out the trash. And so we had 2 separate bags. That is the 3rd time in a row that I didn't do Song of Time storage. So we had 2 separate bags, just full of chicken wing bones. I'm too distracted talking. Oh no! It goes too fast. The text box comes up too fast. This should still be doable, but I'm actually gonna have to time it. This is actually gonna be hard to time. I'm gonna have to time it like right before I void. There's gonna be like Frora's Wind Void Warp timing in OT. I heard the sound. I might as well test it. Okay, okay. So it's not precise. I just have to do it right as I void. I have enough time to react and just press A. Actually, because it is still going to be a fairly tight timing, I put on simulated input lag of 1 frame just to make it a little bit more close to what I'm used to. But actually, having it be 0 frames is going to make it much easier. Yeah. And now I don't have enough chews. I'm gonna have to farm chews from this grass. Or I could just go back out to Termina Field. What happened to game audio? When you do Song of Time storage like that, it just kind of messes with the audio. Any other hot speedrun takes? Okay, so one day, actually I think it was the day of my run, we were going out to lunch and we had a discussion about things that you aren't a fan of, like certain types of runs that you aren't a fan of at GDQs. Like, not that you necessarily hate, just like things that might be overdone or you think deserve less time. And I talked about how I wasn't a big fan of 2-player 1-controller runs. How do you guys feel about 2-player 1-controller runs? Is that a hot take? Not that I like hate them, just that they might be a bit overdone. Same, they're cool. It's okay. Yeah, I do think the Breath of the Wild one was good. I think that's more of an exception to it. But yeah, a little bit too hype. Yeah, my general thought process is I kind of think a lot of the time it's kind of like the go-to gimmick. It's like, does a run need a gimmick to be interesting enough to do again in the GDQ? If yes, then go to 2-player 1-controller. I don't know, it just feels like the kind of go-to gimmick. Like, it can be interesting, but I think it's done a bit too much. No, I still have the storage. I don't need to get it again. See? It wasn't me forgetting. How do I feel about my run at GDQ? I actually think gameplay-wise, I was very happy with it. I don't think I made very many gameplay mistakes. Well, routing, I made routing mistakes, but it's hard to like know that they were mistakes. Gameplay-wise, I was pretty happy with it. I don't think I messed up too much at all. I did forget stuff. Yeah, that's just how rando goes. I think I just go back in time now. Or wait, can I meet Skull Kid? I need to get the bomb before I go to Skull Kid. Yeah, gameplay-wise it was fine. Remembering-wise, I forgot some stuff, but that's just kind of normal. Routing-wise, I do wish I made a few different routing decisions. I should have gone to Jabu earlier. Like, not just because Bo was there, but I think it genuinely was actually a better play to go to Jabu earlier. So I do kind of regret that. The seed was awful, but it sounds like it was good awful, because it creates a narrative around the run that like, oh, now everyone is talking about how the seed was so bad, and that it was cool that I was able to get through such a tough seed, right? So it kind of makes it better in that way, like there's something to talk about. Whereas if it was like an easier seed, or like even just a non-super obviously difficult seed, then it wouldn't have much of a thing to talk about, like, oh man, this is so bad. Yeah, if it was like a quick seed, it would have definitely been very boring. Like, a lot of my practice runs beforehand were getting around like the 3-hour mark, or even a little bit lower than 3 hours. And that was a bit worrying, because I was kind of wondering, like, if I get okay, finally a bomb drop. I was thinking, like, if I get a below 3-hour run, that might be a bit too quick. Yeah, I was glad that I got to fit some low percent stuff in there. The Phantom Ganon fight was good. It seems like that was a highlight for a lot of people. Because I love that Phantom Ganon fight, even if it was a bit sketchy to do in that run, but it worked out. Yeah, I'm glad I got to do some really cool stuff, like the Phantom Ganon fight. Was I sad that I had to resort to using spoiler log? Kind of, because the one unfortunate thing about resorting to spoiler log is that all it really did was shorten how long I spent in Shadow Temple. Because realistically, I would have known that I needed to go to Shadow Temple no matter what anyway. And so, because Water Temple was just completely out of the question. So all it really did was shorten my trip to Shadow, which was a bit unfortunate because had I not shortened Shadow, I actually would have been able to show off a few cool tricks. So I'm a little bit disappointed, because if I had like 10 more minutes, I would have said no spoiler log, just go through Shadow. Well, I would have at least had to have them check spoiler log to make sure Shadow Boss Key was possible, like to get with my current items. Yeah, it was spoiler for the sake of scheduling, because I wanted to make sure we didn't go over. Actually, not even just not go over, but because of how bad the run was going, or like item-wise, I mean, I was worried that we were going to go significantly over. Like at the 3-hour mark, or like before I got the bow, I was genuinely like, dude, if the boss keys suck, there's a good chance this could go like significantly over. Luckily I was wrong, and it was actually, how close it went to estimate was actually very good. I think getting that close to estimate in a rando run is actually perfect. I think I want to go to Mountain Village, yeah. So in the end, I think everything worked out really, really well. I do wish that I didn't have to spoiler log Shadow Boss Key, but it's not too big of a deal. Yeah, the schedulers, I'm sure, would be happy that that it didn't go too far over. Actually, weird thing about scheduling. So my run was initially scheduled for 5:30, and on the day that I woke up for my run, it had been pushed back to 6. So they were 30 minutes behind schedule after a full week, which is very good. Like, After everything that's happened, they were only behind schedule 30 minutes by the last day. That's great. That's not a big deal at all. If I have to wait an extra 30 minutes, you know, who cares? It's not a big deal at all. I started at 7, so it was like an hour and a half behind schedule, because like, there was, you know, Crazy Taxi took a while to set up, because Crazy Taxi had the most complicated setup they've probably ever done for GDQ, Gossip Stone. And then my run had extra setup time because of conflicts with like Adaf being on the checkpoint show, and then stuff with the tablet. We were like setting up the tablet. Plus audio checks were hard because of Crazy Taxi. So like setup for my run was already kind of scuffed. Sun Tower straight for Snowhead, Temple, Podium, Chest. Okay. That's the freezer chest, I think. So, so yeah, by the time my run was up, we were already an extra hour behind. Just from, it was basically just from Crazy Taxi and my run. Oh yeah, and the Sax run also went 10 minutes over estimate. And then also, the Glitch Exhibition wasn't counted in the scheduling. So I was already going to be an extra 10 minutes over just from the Glitch Exhibition alone. And then I think they had some issues with Echoes of Wisdom or something. I didn't fully get to see it, but I know that Echoes of Wisdom got more behind, and then by the time the event ended, I think they were more than 2 hours behind with Super Metroid. Not that it was Super Metroid's fault, I think before that. But yeah, so it's weird that like they were doing so good scheduling wise the whole time, and then as it gets to the last day, then suddenly things get more difficult. I never got a stick. Okay, I was gonna skip the grotto up here because I got a hint earlier that said it was junk. But I'm actually gonna go in here just for a stick. Yeah, to be fair, 2 hours behind is not that bad. Come on, I can't do it because of the input lag. There's too little input lag. Okay, there we go. I gotta add back my input lag. Too fast for me. Just walk. No, I can't walk there. You can't get up that slope by walking. Miku and Dampe was a close one. I'm glad the Miku Dampe donation bid war was that close. It was really interesting. I'm kind of surprised how far behind Waluigi was. I mean, it might have just been because the other two were ahead. People kind of gave up on Waluigi. I wasn't expecting Darkling to do well, but I also thought it might do a little bit better than it actually did. Because I was definitely thinking Waluigi, because of the whole Luigi meme going on through the event, I thought Waluigi was going to win, but Waluigi was third. Giving up on Waluigi just like Nintendo. Yeah. Come on. Can't get this. Probably because people knew the crowd would be annoying. Maybe. Oh, actually, you know, funny thing, in the GDQ official Discord, like where all the planning and stuff is going on, one of the people in the Discord said something really funny, which was, it was at the point where Miku was still winning, and someone said, Miku winning is proof that Zoomers still care about GDQ, which I thought was super funny. Speaking of Zoomers and Miku, I heard today is the day Miku got into Fortnite. Crazy. Oh, it was yesterday. I'm sorry. I'm a day behind. Speaking of which, I mentioned this earlier, but I promised the person that made the Miku model and the Miku voice pack that I would test the new Miku voice pack thing, so I'll do that soon. I might do it tomorrow or the day after. But there will be at least one more Miku run. So, Miku voters, you have a consolation prize. Can I play as the Fortnite guy in Rando yet? Not sure. Is there a Fortnite guy? Is there like one guy that's known as the Fortnite guy? I don't even know. I just think of Fortnite as the place where everyone else gathers. You don't think Miku voters are here in chat? That is 100% false. Who here was a Miku voter? Who here donated for Miku instead of Dampe? I know you guys are here. Show yourself. See? Keaton mask. But yeah, it was really cool how close they were. Oh yeah, the new voice pack has Miku actually singing the ocarina. Yeah, which is really great. Oh, you were gonna pick Waluigi, but he was too far behind, so you voted for Dampe. Yeah, that's... I assume that some people probably did Waluigi vote. I assume Waluigi voters probably switched over to Dampe. When did I realize the spoiler log was accessible because of file select having the seed? The moment that I saw the seed number on file select, like days before the run. I didn't mention anything about it, but I was actually thinking like, oh no, people are gonna be able to look up the log during the run, and no one did. I thought you guys were for sure like gonna know that you could have looked up the log, but no one did. But yeah, the seed number being on the file select screen, you guys could have gone to ootrandomizer.com and just put in that number and see the entire log before the run. And no one did. Why did you do that? To cheat in the Gamba. Or to just, like, bet on things. Where your viewers were all stupid. I guess. What's the thing people say? Chat reflects the streamer. If I'm stupid, we're all stupid. We can all be dumb together. Yeah, the blue potion call-out was clutch. I'm not sure about submitting specifically for SGDQ. I do want to consider it. I talked earlier about MMR, no logic, and OOT, low percent all dungeons are both things I'm interested in for doing for future GDQs. Whether it would be specifically for SGDQ or something later, I'm not sure yet. I'll consider it, but I'll make a decision like closer to when submissions actually happen. Don't need to think about it right away. But it was fun doing a GDQ run again, so I do kind of want to do one of those too. Yes, there will be some February 21st thing. Yeah, Kita's not going to do February 21st stuff anymore, but I can soft confirm that there is at least one thing that will happen. I didn't get to watch much of the Super Metroid race. I only got to watch a part of it, but it's on my list of things to watch later on. Watch the VOD of. Oh yeah, Super Mario 64 120 star runs. That's definitely what I'm running next at GDQ. How much February 21st load tests can be done RTA? A good number of them I think aren't entirely unrealistic RTA, but a lot of them do have like at least a few things that are kind of unreasonable. It's hard to say like as a general thing, but some are, some aren't. Can't just generalize them all. They're all unique. Oh wow, a heart. Thanks, Sleuthburger. Yeah, the glitch exhibitions at GDQ are usually meant to be kind of short. They're usually supposed to be like 10-ish minutes. Because they're not part of the main schedule, so having them be longer, like, puts them at risk of being behind schedule and stuff. I was actually considering at one point submitting, like, a glitch exhibition as its own run. Like, not actual run, but, you know, just like a 1 hour block of just OOT glitches. I was thinking about that at one point, but I think at this point I've shown it would be a lot of repeat if I did that at this point. Yeah, it's like an idea I had, but I don't know if it would be the best right now. Why did I not show off Horse Push? Horse Push is just like Horse Push is not interesting outside of the context of the run. Like, in the context of low percent, it is very cool. Outside of that specific context, it's not that important. This might be a bad idea. I'm just gonna headstone to Snowhead right now. Yeah, like, it's not super flashy. It's weird. It's a lot of just pausing. Like, it's kind of cool, but those kinds of things, it's more... Those are more interesting when in the actual context of the run. Glitch exhibition stuff is usually stuff that's better not in the context of a run. Yeah, Vid, yeah. Actually, I meant to ask them, like, hypothetically, it wouldn't really come up, but like hypothetically, would we be allowed to say that? Like, I don't actually know if they would not let you say horse pushy. but yeah. Thanks for the sub, Happy Cloud. Yeah, I do remember there was one donation. Okay, I don't know if I can Hess on this. Hess seems kind of hard. There was one donation that sounded like it was probably something related to horse push, and they said horse tilt, which I know was referencing the Skyrim thing. I don't actually know if the donation was actually said horse tilt or if they changed it to horse tilt when reading it. Or if the donation, like the original donation, meant it as a essentially euphemism for horse push. Don't fall. Okay. Oh no. Don't hit me. Okay. I mean, horse push would definitely be fine. It's whether they'd be okay with the Y. Is the snowball not coming down? Why is there no snowball here? Huh. I broke one snowball. I kind of wonder if there might be... I heard a snowball and I thought it was like right behind me. And it was gonna be really funny. I kind of wonder if there's like a flag thing where I hit that one snow. Normally the way the snowballs work here is when you break one, that snowball can't respawn. And I wonder if breaking the snowball earlier had some kind of shared flag thing with the later snowball. It's not supposed to in the actual game. But I wonder if that's like a bug with Ship. Did I feel the save for GDQ was too cursed? Not too cursed. It worked. Everything worked out. So I wouldn't say too cursed, but I would have preferred it if it was slightly different. Just because, not for the difficulty, but for the fact that I didn't get to show as much of dungeons as I wanted. And... but people like the run anyway. Like, no one is... I'm not seeing any complaints about, like, man, I wish I got to see more of Spirit Temple, actually. Like, no one's complaining about that, so whatever. That's my own hypothetical complaint, so whatever. Yeah, the Phantom Ganon fight was a highlight for sure. Oh my god. How many long jumps am I gonna have to do? More. Did I say hi to your sweet grandmother in the crowd? Unfortunately, I think I missed your grandma. Sorry. I'll make sure to say hi to your grandma next GDQ. You know what? I'm gonna reload the room just so I can get more bombs. Chance of me doing low percent all dungeons for SGDQ. Chance is definitely there. I don't want to say for sure or not. I'm not gonna think about it too much right now. Around the time of submissions, I'll probably consider it more. Which I think submissions will be like March or April. Definitely a chance though, because I did talk about like I think that run would be a really good GDQ run. Yes, that would mean horse pushy at GDQ. Thanks, Hispanic of the Disco. Yeah, it's really crazy how much money was raised during the run. Very cool. Yeah, it was over 300,000 during the run itself, and then including the model donation incentive and the Bliss exhibition incentive totals, like I think those probably add up to 400,000, which is crazy. Yeah, I think someone said it was like 15% of the total donations, which is crazy. Stone mask? Yeah. Come on. Surely I don't have to bomb jump up here. Fine. Really? Yeah, GDQs always have like a giant push for donations right at the end. They always put all the big games and big incentives at the end. So not too surprising. Can I even jump up there? I'm gonna waste all my explosives. I'm so mad. Why did I just think I already pushed the switch? There we go. And now I can't even get it, and I have to... I'll even leave. Is there... Please tell me there's bomb drops here. I don't think there are. YouTube says I'm playing World of Warcraft. Yep. This is World of Warcraft. Do I really have to... Is my only way out Okay, I guess I'll try this manual save thing. I think this should put me at the beginning of the dungeon. Yeah, okay, cool. I don't know if this is any better. Can I not get past this first room without... No, there's bombs right here. What am I... I'm stupid. Dude, I heard about this, like, there's some dumb Warcraft drama going on right now that sounds really stupid. Is that as stupid as it seems from someone who is not really paying attention to that? Oh. It's so stupid. Yeah. Add me to the list. What list am I on? Wait, oh no. I mean, I'm already probably on several lists because I already talk about bombs all the time. The ice near the locked door has good bomb drop rates? Oh. Okay. The GDQ ban list. I remember seeing Tasses always get a bomb drop from this ice. I never knew like the exact drop rates for it though. Very nice. Demos drop table? So it's like 50%? That's insane. Actually, wait, is it a good idea to drop down here? Oh yeah, it's fine, it's fine. No. Yeah, here. Wait, I never checked these, did I? It's also a token. Card piece. That's dangerously close. Okay. I was about to say, I think I'm fine. And as I begin the sentence, I am not fine. Yeah, Ship2 does have 60 FPS. I'm not playing it because I don't want 60 FPS. I can show it off in a second. He was not fine. And my bomb drops are not fine. Room key. I play 20 FPS here. Let me show 30 per 60, I guess. Or no, better than 60. Here, I'll do match refresh rate 144. Here's MM 144 hertz. Oh my god, this is so weird. It's too smooth. Here, I'll show 30 because I think 30 is okay. I'd still prefer sticking to 20. But I think 30 is still... If you really wanted a higher frame rate, I think 30 is actually fairly good. Still a little bit weird, but yeah. But back to 20. Back to my good old 20 FPS, the industry standard. The cinematic 20 FPS. Oh wait, can I do this? Yeah, this works, right? No, you can't lower the frame rate. Yeah, it's frame interpolation, so game logic is still running at 20 FPS. I want to get more bomb drops, but I can't, like, void to get back up here quickly. This kind of sucks. Also, music died. Oh, is Linkus here? Linkus, dude, Linkus, I never saw you. Did you leave early? I never got to see you at GDQ. I missed him. I can't get in there. Oh, you left on the 7th? Okay, yeah, because I arrived on the 8th. So yeah, rip. I think we said Genki Green. But your run was really good, Linkus. I did watch it since I was nice and comfy at home. It was very good. I forgot, the grass doesn't automatically respawn. No, yeah, this is not in this game. Celeb chat. Yep, sure. Was running GDQ a nerve-wracking experience, or was it pretty chill? No, that's pretty chill for me. I've done many GDQs before, and when it's a run that I'm very comfortable with, like no logic, like I've done a ton of no logic rando, so I'm very comfortable with it. So it's pretty fine. This is such slow bomb farming. Yeah, it was a good experience. It was pretty fun. Which celebrity do I think is secretly an OOT rando fan? I don't know. I don't know. What would be the funniest celebrity that secretly likes OOT rando? Jack Black. Yeah, actually Jack Black has been a long-time fan. He actually DMs me about how much he likes my streams. He just doesn't want to type in chat. But it's pretty cool. Yeah, Jack Black and I are cool like that. This is the slowest snowhead I've ever done. Did I get my tickets to the Minecraft movie premiere? Not yet. I've been meaning to, of course, because I am highly excited for that. I have choose on C down. The real bomb, yeah, the real bomb you almost got me there. If I let go of my shield instantly, he would have got me. Biden in chat. Yeah, Biden's lurking, but don't bother him. He just wants to lurk and enjoy some nice MM rando. But yeah, Biden's a big fan. Biden def likes OT in Minecraft. I mean, yeah, I've definitely seen lots of videos on YouTube about Biden playing Minecraft, so I know he's a big fan of that for sure. I still need to go in. What room is it? This room right below. Wait, no. I'm stupid. I'm gonna leave. Kill me. Save. I'm leaving. There's an AI Trump versus Biden talking about MM versus OOT. I need to see that. How do I get out of here? Do I have to song a time? I can get out of here without song of time. No, I can't. No, this is gonna be so hard. I'm just gonna song of time. Oh, never mind. I can do this. I know saving like that in MM feels so wrong, but it's also nice. Me and Kuroshi recreated. Dude, Kuroshi and I were fighting. He would... if someone is trying to argue that MM setups are better, I just can't... I can't deal with that. I can't just let that stand. Did I ever play the old Yu-Gi-Oh games? Actually, yes. There was an old Yu-Gi-Oh game I played on. It was one of the DS ones. I loved playing that one. Thanks, King K. Rule. Glad you enjoyed it. Glad a lot of people like the run. I didn't play Forbidden Memories. Okay. I might be a hater, but every time I see people play Forbidden Memories, it looks like it kind of sucks. Because, like, I don't... Forbidden Memories looks like it plays on, like, no rules, where, like, you can fuse anything into a fusion monster that isn't like the actual way you're supposed to fuse it. It does, that's the point. Yeah, it's like I don't know. I hate I don't want to play no rules OOT. I need my rules in did I say OOT? I meant Yu-Gi-Oh! Guess what game I've been playing too much of? It's not Forbidden Memories. Actual Dimension Moment. It's all the same, yeah. Yu-Gi-Oh! OOT, they're basically the same. Anyone remember bomb hovering in Yu-Gi-Oh? I play bomb hover in attack mode. There we go. I should probably go back to Swamp so I can actually get, what's it called? Soaring? Slow Hess. Where's it? No, grass is over here. I SRM all 5 pieces of Exodia. Exodia is basically SRM in terms of brokenness. Bombs, please? Or choose, I guess. Lamp oil, rope, bombs. I can't get any of them. Whatever, I'll just go with this. Dude, I just realized this seed is kind of like my OOT seed, my GDQ, where I got bombs and nothing else. Actually, I should probably go back into the room. Nah, I'll do it when I get soaring. Oh yeah, you start with a few items. In this, you start with Sword and Shield and Ocarina of Time and Song of Time. In the regular MM Rando, you can start without any of those. But this one, you still start with those. Thanks, D-Steel. Yeah, I've done some seeds where I start with absolutely nothing, so no Sword Shield, or even Song of Time and Ocarina of Time, and it's really rough, because you have to basically play through a cycle expecting to have a moon crash, and just collect information, and then you have to reset the game, like, just get the items that was easiest to get, and then repeat until you have enough information to get Song of Time in the first cycle. It's really fun, but it's really difficult. Which, side note, back when I was talking about potentially doing no logic MMR for a GDQ, I would really like to do it starting with absolutely nothing, but I know that's just a terrible idea. But I also know that it would just be so much more interesting if I could do that, but it's just such a bad idea. Is this live? No, this is pre-recorded. This was recorded on January 6th, 2022. Do I want to hover over here? Why don't I just go... The red potion's not even randomized. Just go back here. Yeah, it was 20 years ago. Or do I start with the hints for Ocarina of Time and Song of Time? You do actually get a hint for Song of Time at the beginning. Or not at the beginning, but you can get a hint from Song of Time from the Scarecrow. So yeah, you do get a hint. It's just a matter of having the hint doesn't necessarily mean too much. But I mean, maybe if it was planned out enough, because again, I do think that like if MMR no logic was done in the GDQ, I do think you have to plan to it more. I mean, obviously you'd still, you know, not know what the seed is, but just at least go in with a little bit more information. Or not more information, but knowing that it's planned, that it should be a good enough seed to beat within a reasonable amount of time. Since when did Ship2 have a rando? Relatively recently. This is only made, well, only like, again, this is an alpha. This is like a very early test build. Even this was only available very recently. Oops, I have to go back here. Yeah, MMR can be harder to predict. Well, it's weird. In some ways it's harder to predict, in some ways it's easier to predict. Because MM does have more stuff that is locked behind... There's more stuff locked behind items. Why do I keep forgetting this? I keep getting like multiple days mixed up. There's more stuff locked behind specific items, which means that there's less stuff that's like widely opened up immediately. Like, for example, in OT, once you get bombs and or chews, like 60% of the game opens up. And that's almost true in MM, but not quite. Like, you still open up a lot just by being able to hover, but there's still a lot that you can't open up just from hovering. But yeah, it's... So I think that way things in MM open up a little bit slower, which makes it a little bit easier to like decide, hey, I think this is probably a good place to check right now, versus later. But yeah, it does also have longer checks. My YouTube voice at GDQ is on point, was it? I honestly kind of thought my commentary wasn't super great, but I also saw a lot of people saying it was really good, so maybe I shouldn't be too picky about it, but I do think my commentary could have been better. It was great, thanks. Oh, shush. Well, I don't know, because, like, I felt like I was stumbling over my words a lot, and I would often, like, half-explain something and kind of forget. And I think I tried to talk really fast because, like, there's this weird thing where I know that I don't have a lot of time to explain stuff because I know that there's so much that can happen. And so, like, I'm trying to get stuff explained before anything else can happen so that would interrupt myself. Which then makes me talk fast. But then if I talk fast, I kind of, like, stumble over stuff and maybe forget stuff. But I don't know. Apparently, I saw a lot of people saying, like, it was still very informative and they were able to follow along. So, I mean, if people were able to follow along, it's good. Yeah, it's very hard doing it, like, considering the pace and, like, with explaining so much while also playing. That's the real hard part, is explaining all that while playing is definitely difficult, but I managed. I think considering that, it was good enough. I do wish I can get a little bit better at it. But yeah, I guess considering the gameplay and talking at the same time was enough. Yeah, I remember they were talking about, they were doing donations during You Can Climb That, and I'm like, oh no, I can't You Can Climb That. I can't say You Can Climb That. Am I up there? I think one more. Song of Soaring isn't randomized? Oh my, or is randomized. I mean, I thought Song of Soaring wasn't randomized. That's partially why I came here. Oh. I should be able to make this. Yeah, there was a lot of interruptions during the commentary. I mean, sometimes it's fine. I do think the countdowns were a little bit much. Because, like, I understand the hype for the countdowns, but I think the countdown started at, like, 30 at one point. I understand it for, like, the last 10. That'd be cool. But I do think when the countdown started at, like, 30 or something, that is a bit much. Because then I kind of have to expect that, oh, okay, for the next, 5 minutes, I'm going to be interrupted almost every time I talk, which is a bit much. How I like the puns. I hate puns, but I mean they're fine in donations. Come on. Oh, I don't have the top dead. Magic. Nice. Oh no, I would have stopped no matter what when it hit 2 million. Like they talked in the headset saying like, hey, once we hit 2 million, stop the game, we're gonna stop the timer and do it crowd shot, so just pause for a bit. So like they gave me a heads up for that. Like for oh, also, another thing, people thought that there was one moment before I did the glitch exhibition where like they asked if I wanted to do save or kill the animals, and people thought I was ignoring the hosts, and I wasn't. It's because the production was talking in the headset, saying like, hey, because they need to cut away when I'm showing like homebrew stuff, and so they were talking in my headset and saying like, hey, we're gonna cut away for a second, let us know when it's okay to cut back. And at the same time, the hosts were asking me, do you want to save or kill the animals? And people thought I was ignoring them. Yeah, okay, it is funny thinking that I'm ignoring them, yes, but I was not ignoring them. First live stream, see you much on YouTube. Thanks, FRM. Hope you enjoy it. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna get banned again for ignoring them. Rip. It was so funny. I had no idea until I saw people commenting on it. Oh, there's no cutscene. Found title deed is... Okay, Swamp Shooting Gallery. It's so expensive, dude. Yeah, I'm playing on PC. This is the PC port. Ship Arcadian. Oh, I didn't hit the... Okay, I need to time this properly. You can use homebrew, but can't be seen using homebrew. Pretty much, yeah. I knew it. I mean, honestly, I don't know what their exact deal with homebrew is. Like, I don't know if it's like if it happened to accidentally show up. I don't know if it's like definitely a bad thing if it shows up at all, or if it's more of a safety. I'm pretty sure it's more of a safety thing. Like, realistically, I don't think Zora Mask. That's huge. Realistically, I doubt anything would actually happen if it showed. Yeah, I'm sure it's just more of a safety thing. Because, I mean, they allow ROM hacks and stuff. It's probably just like, you don't need to show console safety stuff. Or console, homebrew stuff, so, like, might as well just play it safe. Moon's Tier. Alright, finally this rando's getting somewhere. Every time I save warp, there's mass genocide in chat from people posting the crappy glass controller copy pasta. Nice, but also it was in English anyway. I mean, I guess it was regular OOT people that must have been doing it. I'm still sad I forgot about it when I was going to do the glitch exhibition. Already 4 bottles, wow. You know chat can't read. True. Yeah, and I was running out of time anyway. Oh, is that Blast Mask? My beloved. Dude, Swamp House loaded. Well, I mean, it's got 30 checks in it. It's gotta be loaded. Why didn't I give you guys a shout at the end of my run? Because I forgot. I just forgot to shout you guys out. I'm sorry. He hates us. Yeah, I could probably toilet check with the letter. Because actually, no, I don't get a hint about Cafe's check like at the start from this, so actually I probably should actually mail the letter. Assuming I can get back there in time. Oh, I can save warp. I can cheat and save warp. Yeah, they intentionally chose a hard seed related to hookshot. So, in the original seed, there was actually a hookshot in the Hyrule Field Grotto, and they intentionally moved it. Fine healing, nice. So yeah, they did that on purpose. I mean, to be fair, I told them I would like to do some harder stuff. Oh, bow. Okay, wow, this is insanely loaded. I did tell them I wanted to do some harder stuff, so it is my fault. But I should have also specified I don't like excessive hovering. But, I mean, it worked out. People liked it. People thought it was cool. At the end of the day, the most important thing is that people thought the run was cool. Even if it comes at my expense. Yeah, it did result in... Oh, I forgot. I have to get this skull first. I have to jump down. It did result in Phantom Gain and QPA, so good overall. I forgot the skull and crate again. How do I always forget that one? Full Goron Lullaby. I do have, though. I forgot. Wait, did I get this? There's one of these soil skulls I forgot. I need to get more bugs anyway. Why do I have so much milk? Yeah, it was pretty crazy how much my run raised. So actually, out of curiosity, I went back to my GDQ 2020 run. The one where people said that I was like intentionally trying to tell the donation readers to shut up or something. Crate chest. I forgot crate chest. Which is not the case, by the way, but people seem to think that. But I went back to that run, and that run raised like, I think 60-something thousand. So like, it was definitely, I mean, I was not intentionally trying to make them... Oh, there's Song of Soaring. Okay, that is a good one to not forget. But yes, I guess that run did raise quite a bit less that year compared to this year. Okay, yeah, now I can just warp away. No, I can't. I have no... Alright, I guess I'll cheat and save warp. Yes, unintentionally. Like, there was one time in that run where I had to say, like, oh, actually, wait, I need to talk about something first and then donations. And then I forgot to say, like, when I was done. So then there wasn't any donations for a while. Oh yeah, I gotta mail this. But I just forgot I wasn't trying to say that they should never read donations again. Yeah, I'm sure people are just joking. I don't think anyone actually thought I was intentionally trying to be rude or something. Oh yeah, go to room key. Never read donations while I'm playing. Toxic streamer. Wrong one. I need to go do Bomber's Hideout. Oh, I gotta go do Tingle stuff. I can shoot down all Tingles now. Thanks, resub prize. It's okay to be rude sometimes as a treat. Alright, occasionally Occasionally, I'll tell the donation readers to shut up once or twice. Oh yeah, they have a bow reticle as an option on this, which is cool. What MM mechanic or feature would I put in OOT if I could? For the most part, I actually prefer OOT mechanics over MM. The one mechanic that I am very jealous of in MM is being able to grab ledges out of side hops and backflips so that it actually makes gainers useful. I might as well just make it day 2. That is one thing that I think I would love in OOT. And yeah, I guess general MM hovering. Like MM bombs instantly exploding. What about remote hookshot? I'm not considering remote hookshot as like a well, I guess technically the milk thing, the way milk works is, I guess, falls under that condition of like being one specific mechanic that actually makes remote hookshot possible. So I guess technically that remote hookshot could kind of fall under that. But yeah, I was talking about like specific mechanics, not necessarily specific glitches. Tingle's junk. I will not buy Tingle's junk. I actually don't know how remote hookshot would go in OOT. I don't think it would be too OP. I think it would generally be good, but it's hard to actually think about exactly how things would work out. Oh, I don't need this. Oh, I never got the North Clocktown guy. Wait, did I skip both in North Clocktown? I did. Why did I just not get these guys? For getting more than my GDQ run. Yeah, Keaton quiz. I got lucky not crashing in the Lost Woods Skull Kids room? Wait, why? Wait, what happened in the Lost Woods Skull Kids room? The only thing I can think of is I know there's like a memory leak thing involving Skull Kids, like the projectile they shoot never unloads, but I think you have to wait a long time for that to have any meaningful effect. What are your latest builds for C? I plan on playing GDQ. I used the dev build from like roughly a month before GDQ. I didn't want to use one that was too close to GDQ, but I did want to use main dev branch. And I specifically wanted to use main dev branch and not one of the side branches, just to not do like too. Wait, I never got this. Please don't be like Goron Mask. Blue potion's okay. You're hoping I'd die walking into a stationary Skull Kid bullet. I was definitely worried about that. MM no logic actor rando next time. If I were to do MM MM no logic rando at GDQ, I probably would want to do active rando, which might be a bad idea, but also it's too good. I should probably go to Ocean. I need explosives. No, I need cafe. Seahorse chest. I got seahorse chest. I didn't forget that one. Come on. Oh, wait, I didn't lose this. I could have used it for toilet hand. I didn't realize that, I guess in this you just never lose it, period. I need to empty my bottle. Yeah, I'm just gonna use it next night. But I think I should go to Ocean. I just gotta get bombs. Here, actually, equip blast mass. Equip all explosives. That's all I care about. Many explosives. Actually, I probably should just get toilet hand before I go. I can just do it day 3. There's no reason to not do Ocean on day 3. Yeah, I think this is 0 cooldown. Yeah. I didn't see an option for other cooldowns. I think they only have 0. Because of no lag, you can actually spam it like as much as you want. Now deaf and blind. Not my problem. You had it before you got in this stream. Yeah, all of you were deaf and blind before you actually got here.
Yay!
Stone Tower key. Oh, I guess I could do this. Is this fast? Probably. Yeah, this has gotta be pretty... Yeah, that's pretty fast. I'll just go with this. Nice. Wow. Wait, I got a hint about this grotto being junk, right? I'll check it in case, because I'm not even writing down stuff. Thanks, Dampé's coin. Thanks, J Bardo. Okay, Seahorse isn't even randomized. We're on the Zelda scale. Do I rate Minish Cap? Minish Cap is... I put it pretty high. It's one of my favorite... It's like favorite or second favorite 2D Zelda. Do exclamation point tier list. I have a Zelda tier list. There. It's pretty high. Yes, B is high. That's Zelda games. That's like relative to all Zelda games, not relative to like a good game. Like B tier for Zelda tier list is still a very good game. Or Phantom Hourglass tier tracks so low on the list. I don't know. They just other games are better. That's just it. I should have caught a fish. Here we go again, yeah. The Zelda tier list discussion. Razor sword. Why is my favorite game not your favorite game, streamer? I don't know. Good question. Maybe it's because I'm a bad person and I should feel bad. My Mario Kart tier list. Mario Kart tier list is... S tier is DS/Wii, then 8 Deluxe, then Double Dash, then the rest don't matter. Maybe 7 before the rest don't matter. Oh, I have Song Healing. I could have done Kamaro. Can I skip the cutscene this way? I have to be a human. Seven was not great. 7 was very basic. 8, I actually didn't like 8 on Wii U, but 8 Deluxe was a big improvement. It's like a surprisingly big improvement for how small the differences seem to be. 64 doesn't matter? Correct. Mario Kart 64 does not matter. Thanks for the resub, Oakley. It's not sped up. Oh my god, I'm doing this later. I am not catching a million fish right now. Okay, actually, I think I'm gonna take a break here. You guys argue about Mario Kart 64 while I'm gone. But yeah, I'm gonna take a break. I'll be back in a few minutes. BRB. Hey. What's up, guys? Every time, jump scare. I want to do... I really should do this first. Oh my god, I hate levers. Thoughts on... what is this emote? What is that? Hold on, it won't show for me. Glorp? I don't know. Not a good first impression. Oops. Someone's being weirder than usual. Who's being weirder than usual? We have a strict limit on weirdness here. Is that bombs? Yeah. Joe is... it's always Joe. I never trust Joe. Don't ask. What, you really think I'd be caught by who's Joe? Come on. How long do you think I've been on the internet? How long do you think I've been streaming? Yeah, just as I started that last throw, I remembered that I can just grab the ceiling. I should have done that in the first place. Oh. Yeah, I uploaded the GDQ run to my channel, and it's also on the GDQ channel. I checked the GDQ upload to my run, and there's only like 2 comments. I assume they're probably like pre-screening comments or something, but it's weird that like there's no comments on that, but there's comments on a bunch of other VODs. Surely not every single comment is getting rejected, right? You guys aren't all posting bad comments on the GDQ upload. Owl statue. Oh, it's just a wall of show feet, that's why, of course. Things reset, try this. I'm not gonna think that raid. He hates his fans. I mean, the show feed meme did kind of die. Like, it hasn't really been a thing forever. People like bring up the meme like in a historical context, essentially. No one really actually says it anymore. We don't need to bring it back now. Can I use backflip for this? Thanks, resub, Kirk. Yeah, there's a ton of checks in here. This isn't like a default. Oh, this isn't like a default thing that is usually all randomized, like every single skull. Usually when I do regular MMR, I make it so that only a few of the skulls in here are randomized to try to balance it. But that's not an option for this, so putting them on makes all of them randomized, which is a little bit OP. Yeah, FT Anywhere is on, so I can use that. I don't know how that was a side hop. Oh yeah, it would be good to put D-pad on, or FD on D-pad. God. No, there's no Giant's Mask anywhere for this yet. Actually, put Blast Mask on D-pad. Actually, yeah, now that I think about it, the masks on D-pad, or like, equipping anything on D-pad actually feels a lot more useful in MM compared to OOT. Ship rando's pretty cool so far. It has some neat things. It's definitely missing a lot of stuff so far. But it's an alpha version, so it's very, very basic so far. Express mail. But it's cool. It has some really nice fixes, like gameplay fixes. It's lucky I got the Great Bay Coast Owl in here. Essaying. Do people recognize that copy pasta? The copy pasta is so old. I feel like a lot of people might not even recognize it. An oldie but a goodie, yeah. Come on. I hate gossip stones. 166 rupees? I'm not hovering. Guess I will not hover. I better kill this guy before it turns daytime. Okay, should be fine. Arrows. Oh, it's one of those things. No. How goes the seed? Seed is alright so far. Nothing particularly good or bad. Well, I got blast mask and explosives already, which is nice. And FD and Zora mask. So I guess that's nice. And bow. Okay, I guess I have a lot. Oh yeah, grotto for our grotto. Light arrow. Do I like Digimon? I am broke. My only real exposure to Digimon is the Digimon movie from the one that was like apparently butchered between like 3 movies or something. And that was like the best movie ever as a kid. And then that's kind of it. That's all I know about Digimon. It was such a good movie. If you watched that movie when you were 8 years old, it was absolute cinema. Oh. Well, that's convenient. I can buy a wallet right where Light Arrows is. Goated soundtrack too. That was absolute peak soundtrack if you were 8. 8 years old living in 2000s, you are listening to that soundtrack every day. It doesn't fill my wallet. I'm still broke. What do you mean having a bigger wallet doesn't automatically mean I have more money? I don't have my notes up, and I'm trying to see if I can actually remember this, because I never remember this. There we go. Oh yeah, they don't have a speed up for this yet. I remember reading this in the patch notes. This version of Two Ships like out, kind of. It's technically public, but it's not like, it's still a testing version, so it's not like, it's not a full release. But if you find it, you can play it, I guess. But it's not like a full release. Early access, sure. I don't know for sure about submitting to next GDQ. I talked about this earlier, but I probably would like to submit either OOT low percent all dungeons or MM no logic rando. Both would be cool. One is more likely than the other. MM no logic rando might be tricky. It would be actor rando. I would do actor rando. Hey, Pinks, where's the gin? Jess got all of it. Oh nice, you actually have time for an explosion there. Jess stole all the gin. Wasn't I supposed to do toilet hand last night? No, I already did toilet hand. I did do toilet hand last night. Do we want to ban this guy or let him talk a little bit more? What do you guys think? We'll let him cook a little bit more. See if anything comes out. Let him cook. Filtered. Thanks for sub, Erico. Alright, yeah, I think this guy can probably go now. There's a ferry up there. Last time chatter. It just keeps getting more expensive. It's getting more expensive even without buying them. Like, does it get more expensive every single time I talk to a gossip stone, even if I don't buy it? Or is it something else that makes it more expensive? Oh, actually, I'm not going to sewers, so I should actually get this first. Oh, based on the number of checks you've already done. That's actually interesting. That's really interesting, because that means that it is beneficial to not... It's beneficial to not get checks early on and just get hints. I assume it's +1 rupee per check, or is it like +2 per check? Because that actually is kind of nice for like being a check tracker. Because it starts at 15, so you can just do -15, and that's the number of checks you've done, which is actually kind of neat. That unbanned request is about to be fire. Can't wait to check that. Oh, I have Blast Mask. What? No, that's not what I wanted. I wanted the equip blast. Hey, Prack. I did see how excited you were. I can tell. But thank you. Nice snipe. I have Stone Mask. Zora Mask was, I think, Swamp Spider House? Yeah. Yeah, the You Have Blue Potion moment is good. As silly as that is, I think it is honestly kind of a good thing that I forgot some stuff at GDQ. So I think it is kind of good to like show that, hey, there's so much stuff going on that it's easy for me to forget. And it's audience interaction. Cool. I forgot stuff there. No, I didn't forget anything during my run. I actually played perfectly. I remembered everything. Was I next to the crazy taxi run with a backing mate? Yes, I was literally 5 feet away. I was like, if you look at the stream, there's a curtain to the side, and I'm right next to the curtain. And best of all, we were doing audio checks during the crazy taxi run. And you might think that doing audio checks right near a live band playing right next to you might be tough, and you would be correct. And audio checks did not go very well. I can't jump. Hearing damage for sure. You know, I usually am one to keep my volume pretty low. My hearing is pretty good because I never listen to things very loud. I probably got some hearing damage over the weekend from multiple sources. How's the flight back from GDQ? It was alright. Nothing... It was just an ordinary flight. I got a middle seat. Oh, a Kana Owl, nice. I had to take the middle seat. But otherwise it was fine. I got middle seat both ways, which was very cool. I can't do reverse sewers. I guess I warp out. Could go to Akana. Actually, I probably should go back to Clocktown. Should I? No. Maybe. Wasn't there something I wanted to go back to Clocktown for? Yeah, I flew Southwest. I didn't want to do Southwest, but Southwest was the only one that actually had a direct flight. And I want a direct flight, so I had to go with Southwest. Yeah, I did Toilet Hand. Okay, I think I don't want to go to... yeah, I think just go to Canyon. Wow, ZFG like the OOT speedrunner. I wonder what he's up to now. Yeah, man, I totally had a Tony Hawk moment at the airport. Yep. That's totally me for sure. Me, Tony Hawk, you know, basically same level of famous. Thanks for subs, Swoller Bear. Which one is... This, it has arrow cycling. Whatever. Early Secret Shrine. How on earth did you get to Pennsylvania by flying in a southwesterly direction? You just go around the globe. If you continue going southwest, eventually it'll be northeast. Come on. You should know. Longest flight of my life. Yeah, we're going the scenic route. Taking an extra long flight. Did I raw dog my flight? What does that mean? What does it mean to not raw dog a flight? There's no way they have the soft block fixed. No entertain. Oh, entertainment. Yeah, I didn't really do anything. I don't know. I brought my Switch, and I just didn't feel like playing it. What's weird is I remember when going to Speedrun Summit, I decided not to bring my Switch, and then I actually wanted to play it there. Like, we were actually gonna play something, or like if I brought my Switch, we were gonna play something on it, but I didn't. And then this time I did bring my Switch, and I never touched it. Was there a Smash Bros. Room in GDQ? I don't think it was a specific room, but I know there was a bunch of Smash being played in like the practice room stuff. You guys like the flashbang? Do I still have blue potion? I do. Okay, I can go do well with Gibdo. When am I starting my Xenoblade playthrough? I do want to play Xenoblade at some point, but I would play it off stream. Can FD nut? FD cannot nut. Xenoblade 1. I'd start with 1, and if I liked it, I'd play the rest. No, I'm still playing Elden Ring. I'm going nice and slow. Yeah, the Iron Boots sound of GDQ was planned. All the cosmetics were planned, so music, sound effects, colors were all planned. I mean, I didn't put like a huge amount of thought into everything. I just made sure they were like relatively good and not annoying. And some of the hints too, some of the hints were planned but not by me. Purple rupee for 40 rupees. Yeah, I know about the better song double time enhancement. I would rather not use it because one, I do kind of prefer it the way it is in vanilla MM, and two, okay. And two, I have Sunsong anyway, so if I really did want to use that, I'd do something like Sunsong. I mean, I guess I could, well, maybe the better Song of Double Time is better than Sunsong, actually. The better Song of Double Time is the MM3D version, where you can choose the specific hour you advance to. Yeah. I'm talking about it being into ship. Like I know it's a feature, but I'm thinking. I originally said I didn't turn it on purpose, but now I'm thinking like, I wonder if I actually should, because I have Sunsong on, so it might be better than Sunsong. Or well, Sunsong is the one that's better, as in like faster. But I wonder if improved double time is like more reasonable, as in like not too OP. I don't know. I'll leave it for now. Just you're about to say rare MM pilled CFG movement. I'm still fairly OT pilled. Do I want to die here? Yeah. Kill me. Actually, no, I shouldn't have died. Because I'm just gonna warp out now. Actually, yeah, I should have just warped out and gotten the fairy with the owl statue. Never mind, I'm actually dead. Thanks, resub, Grave Blood. Skull token up there. I think it's a sub, Tone Clerk. I guess I have milk, so I can actually do action swap. Wait. No, yeah. Almost forgot how to do this. QPA doesn't do fire damage in MM. In MM, QPA is only Goron punch damage. Yeah, I saw apparently people are saying the YouTube description says this is World of Warcraft. Sorry, but the Warcraft drama is not here. You have to go to a different stream for that, for the drama. No, I actually never got into any MMOs. I managed to dodge them with speedrunning. If I didn't get into speedrunning, I 100% would have gotten into MMOs. Why am I even killing them? I forgot fire. Giant's mask. Oh, I meant MLMs. Oh yeah, I definitely want to get into MLMs. You can make so much money. It's so easy. I don't know why more people don't do it. Yeah, I hate this clip. With OOT setups, this would be easy. Too far uphill? I'm pretty sure it's usually this one, right? It's easy anyway. I swear, okay, I do think I've become worse at this. I swear this used to be easier for me. Just go by storm. No, I have storms. I refuse to use storms because it's stupid. No cutscene. Oh, Camaro is what I wanted to do. Wait. Okay. The item delay was weird. I forgot to do Camaro still. Do I want to climb? I don't want to climb Stone Tower without hook shot. I'm going somewhere else. Graveyard. Yeah, that's a bit of a weird cutscene skip. Thanks for reset, Brian. Thanks, Nomad. Thanks, Binks. Already found that. Alright, these don't give hints. I was able to see the crazy taxi run from extremely up close. I was actually like 5 feet away from it while it was happening. But it was while we were trying to set up for audio checks for my run. And so it was actually not the greatest viewing experience. Or audio check experience. So I had the best and worst seat. Yeah, I might want to try an archipelago rando at some point. They do look cool. I don't know if I wanted to do... I'm not sure what games I want to do. Nice. But yeah, it could be cool. Archipelago is, it's a way to play randos from completely different games together. Like, you can, or completely different series. Like, you can play a Pokemon rando with a Zelda rando with a Mario rando. Like that. It's just a way to combine a bunch of crazy randos. It's not quite like SM Link to the Past Rando, because it's not made for one specific game. Like the Super Metroid Link to the Past Rando or like the OT MM combo rando, those are specifically made for those specific cases. Archipelago is more like you can just kind of mix and match any games. It means that they're a bit less polished, I think, or like you kind of don't see the game models in the other games. Like, I think it's purely text-based in terms of like seeing what you're actually getting. But you can kind of just mix and match any games. Oh. Would I do a League of Legends speedrun to Challenger? No. No, I wouldn't. Yeah, I can go to Swamp. I can go to Woodfall. What if girls asked me to do it? Something tells me that wouldn't really happen with League of Legends. I don't know. It's a hunch. I'm gonna die. What if your mom asked me to do it? Still no. Why do I suck at this jump so much? Snowhead Owl, that's nice, I guess. Normally I would... Never mind. I was gonna say normally I would go around the area as FD to get up to the owl. And I was gonna hover, but then I wasn't gonna hover. Guess I ain't hovering. No, not double defense. Oh. Make it before day transition. That's not what I meant to press. I'm just gonna have to wait. You are so much worse than the person I saw run at AGDQ 2025. Wow. You know what? I'm not trying my hardest right now. I'm just doing a casual test playthrough. This is QA testing. Where do I want to go? What was the thing that I told myself 3 times to want to do in Clocktown and then I never did? Oh, I need to do Swamp Archery. Swamp Archery just closed, didn't it? Kamaro, that's it. Kamaro, yeah. After Archery. I forgot, does Town Archery close at 6 on final day? Also tingles. Oh, Clock Country free. Trip enhancement for explosion raise static like an MM. For OOT, you mean? It's pretty neat. But in a way, I also kind of like that OOT hovering is a bit more complicated. I like it until I actually have to do it, at least. But, in MM, hovering is a bit of a get out of jail free card. Where in OOT, you have to put more thought into hovering. Which I kind of like. Wait, oh, this side. Ship2 definitely feels like it was made by people who play OOT. Dude, they didn't speed this up. I mean, yeah, there's definitely a lot of OOT-like enhancements, which, I mean, I like. Still waiting. Mountain title. Wait, what's this picture? Oh, the hover. Nice. All that for toilet paper. Clock down. Kamaro. Nice visual effect. Oh, I need to get... Did I ever do the P-Hack auto? Why do I not remember doing this? There's no way I skipped it, right? I did skip this, didn't I? Did I skip this? But it's nighttime, so I can't even get it. I'm the one playing. Oh, mirror shield. Well, it doesn't feel like it sometimes. Yeah, I didn't wear the CLG hoodie. I got a new jacket. Which apparently was still not good enough. But, I mean, I thought it was good enough. I mean, it could have been better. Okay, I need midnight for tomorrow. Or actually, no, archery first. No, I'm not... Okay, I'm not used to the cold, but I also don't mind cold. I do actually kind of like the cold. So it's not like I was dying. I'm gonna pretend that was on purpose and get the clutch. I actually find the clutch to be easier on ship because of the lower input lag. Although I did add the 1 frame input lag, but I might still be able to get it even without that, or even with that, I guess. Yeah, it does support gyroing. Not using it right now, but there is support for it. Alright, this is gonna be hard. Easy. Shut up. Okay, now Kamaro. Oh, Clock Town, yeah. Well, I had to go through North Clock Town anyway. I didn't forget. I planned it. Can I get both at once, or no? Still have to reload. Is it because I got you close the first time? As FD? No, they all should just be, it should just be human and non-human. Unless FD counts as human? I'm gonna try Zora. Oh, for 2 ship it needs Deku specifically? Okay. Did anyone ask for my autograph at GDQ? Actually, yes. Right after my run, I actually got a ton of people asking to sign stuff and pictures. Did I sign anyone's chest? No, not this time. I told him hell no. Yeah, everyone that asked me to sign something, I told them to go away. Yep. Where do I want to go? Do I just leave? Alright, do I just song time? I guess I deposit. Oh, didn't I have express mail? Yeah, I do. Yeah. Oh, and it doesn't go away, so I can actually just give it to both, can I? Wait, okay, just in case, I'm gonna prepare for Eclipse Swap, even though there's no way I get it. Yeah, I don't need it, okay. Oh, was there another picture? Oh, is that the same picture? Okay. Yeah. Oh, people were just asking who was in the picture, okay. Oh, I never bought Real Money Mask. I forgot, it was in the shop. I could clip in, but I might as well. Actually, I'll go kill Screw. I was going to buy Romani Mask, which is probably... I can't buy it anymore, you guys. No, he is still here. Okay. I forgot, he doesn't leave. He wants to just try to blow up the moon or something. Or no, I should keep money. No. Don't do that. Oh, I got uninvert for postman. Is Ship rando 2 any good? Yeah, it is still alpha. There are still issues that will be worked on, but it seems mostly actually pretty good. Not like that many issues really. It is lacking in options compared to regular MMR, but it is meant to be more basic. Okay, this is randomized. She's gonna get the same mail twice. What's different in this version? There's just a lot less options. So, like, in regular MMR, you can individually choose a lot of specific checks, but you can't really in this. There's a handful of things that aren't randomized yet, like the witch's bottle isn't randomized. Wasn't there? There's a few other things that weren't randomized. There's like one other thing I can't remember. You can't like start without sword and shield, like you can in MMR. Okay, it's very basic so far. Yeah, no enemy or music rando. A lot of basic stuff, but I'm sure things will be added. If you watch the cutscene between Mamaroma and Postman, then it takes less in-game time? Really? I did not know that. No, I'm not gonna invert again, because I'm just gonna do this and then probably be done. Well, I'll deposit, then be done. I might as well get a few rupees before I go deposit. Oh, wait. You know what rupees I can get? This used to be a super old rupee farming method for like really ancient MM hundo runs. One minute? Yeah, plenty of time. Red potion. Alright, what do I do now? I can't trade in either of these. Go on an adventure, look for cool stuff. I mean, I guess that's kind of the point. Actually, you know what? I think I might stop here for now and finish this later. Because I think, this is looking like it's going to be a long one. Yes, I know, you're all going to be very sad. And I'm not, like, taking this one super seriously. This is like a test rando, so I'm not for sure trying to get it done in one sitting. The alpha test of M2D? I don't know what that is. Yeah, I might continue it tomorrow. But yeah, I think I'm gonna stop here for now and finish this probably tomorrow. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys. Hope you enjoyed. Let's go. I'll go find someone to raid. Lore reason MM randos are harder than OOT randos. It's mainly that there's more stuff in MM rando that you can't use glitches to get around. Like, for example, New Wave Bossa Nova going into Great Bay Temple or Sonata to open Woodfall Temple. Yeah, OOT rando has a lot more glitch alternatives. MM has a handful of things that, like, there's only one way to do it. Oh yeah, here, let's go raid Pope. Talk to Pope a lot at GDQ. He's doing a subathon right now. Oh no. Prepare your ears. I'm sure it'll be extra loud considering he's doing a subathon. Sleep viewers may leave. But yeah, hope you guys all enjoyed. And I will see you later. Bye-bye.